That was a good stream.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah,
So you call that a day?
Yeah, man, that's it.
That's it.
That was quick.
All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in.
That whole intro was supposed to like get everyone pumped. It's like
Yeah, it's like,
here
here we go. Oh, stream shuts down.
How come we're all blurry?
That's
There you go, autofocus.
Oh, is that door messing up or something? Hear that light over there? All right, guys. That was a stream for today. Thank you. I totally noobed that up. That's right.
No,
That was my bad. Sometimes brains fart. And
we got to get to the technical person on this gig here.
that's true. Yeah, hi, welcome back to the stream. Geoff and I are alive. We spent a good amount of time in a place called Calgary, Alberta, recently, that we just got home from. And I don't know if you pay attention to news at all, but while we were there, shortly after we arrived, they got hit with catastrophic force majeure level shit in the form of flooding and nonstop raining. And it got really, really hectic. Like I'm guessing billions or billion plus in damages, like downtown underwater and city kind of shutting down. Pretty insane stuff, actually.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Luckily, most people that we knew weren't directly affected, and we could go on with this wedding that we were there. So lucky for them, they could still have their wedding. But
although they were quite directly affected.
Yeah, well, they had to rebook their wedding.
So yeah,
because the venue was underwater, the original venue. But hey, they got married, so it's good.
We were there. Yeah, Derek, we had him on the stream. Is it too
That's
much
right.
personal?
Oh, yeah.
So we had Derek on the stream. The last stream we did. So he got married, and he's one of our best friends since we were since the year we met, grade 5. I've been really good friends with Derek, so had to go to the wedding. Feel really sorry for him, or more his wife, because she had her dream childhood wedding planned at the Calgary Zoo, and it was all themed. It was all awesome. And she's literally been planning it like that for years and years and years and years. And they actually booked the real wedding like 2 years ago, and so much planning goes into it. And then 48 hours before the wedding, the zoo's flooded and shut down, and everything shut down. So I think they secured their wedding venue like 22 hours before they got married. And I don't know if you've ever been married or have been closely involved with someone getting married and realize the sort of stress that's already involved with getting married and booking like all that shit. Having to rebook it all less than a day before. Anyway, man, I felt really sorry for them, but you know what? It was awesome, and it was an open bar, and that's where my memory ends.
That's what happens, and yeah, my memory ends on the converted school bus shuttle that was turned into a party bus with like 2 like stripper dance poles in the middle of the bus and like bench seating along the side. And it was just like a dance party on the bus going back to the hotel. So that was interesting. My phone flew out of my pocket, but luckily I recovered it. Yeah, it was a good party.
Yeah, that was that was the least safe driving experience I think I've ever had in my life, ever. I mean, I don't know if you've been on a party bus, but the only thing to hold on to were 3 stripper poles.
Was it 3? I thought there was 3 poles.
I think there was 3 poles, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Which the girls made great use of. Until the larger of them.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, around the corner came really crashing down.
Oh.
Pretty hard onto me.
Oh, I didn't hear about this.
No, I was lucky.
Was it an accidental crash down?
Oh no, it was
it on purpose crash down?
No.
A little bit of like, oops, whoa. Oh, did I grab something there?
Oh, jeez.
That's not what happened?
No, well, maybe. Oh, jeez, now I'm like rethinking it all. Well, it hurt. Like I was actually in a lot of pain. Yeah, so I'm assuming it was accidental. Her heel stepped on my foot. Anyway, so yeah, good times. Congratulations, Derek.
We should tweet about this too. And do Facebook updates, or maybe
someone else probably.
Chicken Man might have done it already, but you can retweet Chicken Man there.
Yeah, that's just the easiest, right? This is where. All right. So yeah.
I was gonna say I wanted to tell you about a video I watched. We sometimes start late in the streams, but it's usually because we're working frantically to get all the tech stuff set up and all that. But I was thinking about this, you know how it's standard for a band to always start late. Like bands always start late.
Okay. Yeah.
And it's kind of like why? Like if you ticket says show starts at 9, you know,
It's a coolness thing, man.
It's the coolest thing. All the fans are waiting. But there's a video on YouTube that really pissed me off. It's some band, some like young punk band. I can't remember their name. And they're driving to their concert, and they're laughing and just goofing off and like not trying to get there fast. They're just dicking around all day, like gonna be late for their concert. And it was either 2 or 3 hours that they were going to. That was their ETA, like 2 or 3 hours after their ticketed start time.
Is when they're going to arrive at the venue.
They're going to arrive at the venue, and they're just laughing and joking about it, be like, "Oh, all the people are waiting outside for us, ha ha ha!" Like just being.
And
huge
this is a real band. This isn't staged for the point.
Yeah, it was comedy. It was a real band, and they're like filming their adventures in their car and their road trip with their like whatever buddies or their entourage.
The douches playing tonight.
Basically, the douches, and like. The thing is that they weren't even that big of a band. Like there was like 200-300 people there. Like in the venue, it was like an outdoor, like smallish kind of venue, and it was just like, the fans were into the music, and they're like, oh hey, like we're teeny bopper fans of this whatever, douchey band. But like, at that point in your career, like if you're an entertainer and you have fans that are dedicated, like that's not the way to treat them. And like, I looked at these guys and like. Anyways, I hope that that their fans, are like, oh yeah, the late ass guys that laugh about it and like. But anyway, I don't think music fans care about that kind of shit anyway. Hardcore. But someone says I look like Edward Snowden. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't mind talking about Edward Snowden today. First, I'm going to say, fucking Yuan Marlowe in the chat. I miss you, actually, man. Is that weird to say in a totally heterosexual love way? Yuan is a professional Protoss player, but also he worked with IM doing casting. Todd, everyone knows him as Todd. Anyway, good job lately, by the way. I cheer for Todd now. I can't help it. I still don't cheer for QXC, but I cheer pretty hard for Todd. Anyway, I will have a new pair of glasses the next time we meet. I broke his glasses. Anyway. You can actually see them break in the video of the Lady Gaga thing. He lent me glasses. I was supposed to put them on for the song. I got so nervous I left them in my pocket, and when the girls come to grope me everywhere...
Oh, no, they got...
The glasses get broken. Anyway.
Crushed.
I will, Yeah, Todd the French player, man. Yeah. That's him, Yuan M. I'm assuming, unless some creepy guy has Yuan M as a Twitch thing, but...
Someone found the Pure Pwnage soundtrack at a Value Village this weekend. Awesome.
What a great find, man. Are you ever lucky? Yeah, Edward Snowden, man.
Yeah. Someone just called him a traitor on chat.
Oh, really? Who did? Edward Snowden is a traitor. Well, I mean, I guess that depends on perspective, right?
Depends on legal definition of traitor.
Yeah, could. You might want to look that up.
Maybe traitor's a good thing, maybe traitor's a bad thing.
Yeah.
I think the implication is that it's a bad thing.
Yeah, I think so. I think they're trying to say he's now a hacker, too. He's a big hacker traitor.
He gains access to systems without authorization. Is that the definition?
Well, he had authorization, so couldn't really be a hacker. But if you do bad things with a computer on television, you're a hacker. That's how the word hacker is used. So,
of course.
Yeah. Interesting story. I hope he's okay. I fear I'm going to wake up one day and I'll be like, oh, he's been extradited and he's going back to the U.S. of O, and he's going to be locked in prison without trial. Probably, maybe they'll torture him for a while and put him away forever. As any just nation should do, right? Or hopefully he finds asylum somewhere and he lives out a life and he's long and happy. And hopefully people start caring more about the fact they're being spied on by their own government than, say what Paula Dean said or something like that.
Well, his worst fear was that nothing will change. And it turns out he actually made a comment about people caring more about what his girlfriend looks like than what he's doing.
Yep.
Maybe he's naive. If he thought it would change.
Oh no, I think he is naive. You can tell from he's idealist. He's doing the right thing, and he's just naive enough to believe that doing the right thing is going to make a difference. But then again, I'm a bit cynical. Anyway, is his girlfriend hot? I don't know. I never.
She's a stripper.
I did. Oh,
That's why I got a whole bunch of media attention.
nice, good. That's good. Super hot, says the chat. Okay, that's cool.
Which adds to the story. You know, making $200K a year, living in Hawaii, dating a stripper.
Yeah.
He gave it all up.
Yeah.
For what?
Yeah. I don't know about you, because I mean, I would just leave any girlfriend I'm with to be with a stripper. Like, isn't that's like the height of?
Oh, is it
girlfriend acquisition? Like, yeah, it's, there's like, you work in biomedicine. Okay, you're saving people. You have a decent salary. Oh, you're in Wall Street and you're not really producing anything on planet Earth, but making tons of money. You can buy you stuff. But then strippers, like, come on, dude.
I see what you're saying.
Come on, man. Come on, bringing home the cash, tax free. Knows how to dance on a pole.
I met a stripper once through like mutual friends, and I was like, oh, what do you do? She's like, oh, I'm a dancer. And I was like, what kind of dancing? She's like, the kind you're thinking of.
Oh, I remember her.
I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, and suddenly I wanted to marry her. And
then, but she had mutual friends, and we whatever, and I talked to some guy or whatever was like friends with her, and he like said like casually like oh, I went to see her, or I went to see her show, went to see her dance.
Mm-hmm.
Just like my friend just like went to see her dance naked and just had a beer, and then we're gonna hang out, play some games later, and just total like platonic friends, just like it's hey, why not, right? It's
totally
it's a weird scenario.
They are not all strippers were abused as kids and are drug addicts.
Oh yeah.
Some of them in a very Heinlein fashion are really just getting off on the expression, and it's a big high. I can understand that, man.
And there's a lot of people that like just it's really interesting. I never really considered that. It's like, why is that weird to me? But hey, if someone does a job and they do it well and they enjoy it, and
most of my I mean all of my aversion to it is rooted in jealousy. Like, if I could
do those pole moves,
dude, if I could jump on stage, flap it around a bit, people throw money at me tax free, that I walk home with a pile of cash every night.
I think we're over the hill, even if we just daved out with our workouts and just like maybe got super like stripper body and did the waxing and all that.
It's probably
how old
it would depend how hung you are, I think, too. Like, if you're walking in with 12 inches, like, I think they'll look the other way. If you're 32, they'll be like, oh yeah, that's a sideshow. But we are at Geoff's today. It's a bit dark in here, actually. I guess we're well lit. But yeah, we're back in Geoff's basement. Actually, we're done at the other place. The super fast internet, the crazy place. So we've used up our time there, and we're in Geoff's today. And then I think I mentioned this on stream, but I'm moving very soon. Unfortunately, I didn't actually plan to have to move in the middle of the production of the movie. So it's a big stress and a big pain in my ass, and it's kind of frustrating. But then I'm moving to a place that's going to have much better internet, even than Geoff's. So
this is actually the best. I think this is the best internet I can get at this point. The best upload. I can get more download, but not better upload. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe I could call them and see if there's a package I can get there.
That's exactly right. Unless you'd call them and negotiate, but yes. Anyway, so the good news is I'll live with better internet, and I won't live with GhettoNet anymore. The bad news is I have to move my whole life in a few weeks here, so kind of shitey. And not going to Kansas City, although I would love Google Fiber. That would be amazing.
Oh yeah, man, that's my dream. Like if Google Fiber announced they were coming to your location?
If Google Fiber announced they were coming to Ontario, the province,
you would move there.
I would move to whatever town city they were going to. Like, I would actually relocate. Especially right now. Maybe not if I was rooted somewhere, but when I'm like, oh, I'm on the market to buy a house. I'm looking. Dude, I'm moving to wherever I can get, what it was, like 500 megabits down and up or something. It's just totally insane. People ask, what's the standard in Canada? I don't know what the standard in Canada is, but it's slightly lower than most other first world countries, and we also pay exorbitantly for that. But Geoff has 2 megabits up, which is not impressive at all, but that's more than twice as fast as my home line. My home line's about 800K. So that's pretty bad. Although I do get 25 megabits down. So it's really convenient if you want to steal large media. but I don't know what, or stream, I guess, HD streaming. They occasionally legitimately use that bandwidth, but they don't give upload. That's what's really, really hard. And of course, streaming is all about upload.
Yeah, why is upload always like throttled? Like why? Like doesn't the technology like equal communication both ways? Like doesn't that?
Well, it's not like it. My understanding is it's not so allocated. So and because it's like here's your whole pipe, and most people only ever receive information. Very people it's very rare. Like even playing games, you're giving a tiny bit of info here and there, but it's so little compared to the amount you're consuming that I'm assuming that they allocate that huge chunk for consumption versus because people just aren't using it. And really, what do most people need? Prior to the emergence of streaming, which is super new, right? It's only been a couple of years since it's common for people to go and start streaming 1080p. Before that, what did you need upload for? Like really that much upload. Who needs 50 megabits up? Like who's really from home in their consumer use uploading that much unless you're distributing illegal media, pretty much. Like there's not too many other things you're doing with that upload. But yeah, see 110 down, 10 up in Finland. Finland, that I believe is Finland, considers internet access a basic human right. Finland that has, I think, best education system in the world, the highest number of average bachelor degree holders. I heard 51% of people in Finland have a bachelor's degree, stuff like that. Finland looks pretty awesome. If it wasn't for the fact I don't speak their language and it's a bit cold, I think even colder than here, it would be on my to-move list, I think.
It's expensive too, I heard. Is that true?
I think it's all relative to. Well, I mean, yeah. If you make your money on the internet, you have to really consider the cost of different places. But if you work locally, then really, I think everything will be fine. Sorry. 0.1 megabits up in Australia. Well, dude, Australia, I mean, really look at a map, dude. I don't even know how you guys have internet. Like, someone ran a cable from somewhere. I don't know.
It's all undersea cables there.
Yeah. But you look at where Toronto is compared to like New York, and people in New York are getting 50 megabits up, so F it. Anyway, in Toronto now, they're laying out all this fiber. Like the place we were at had 50 megabits up, and 10 megabits up to the home in a lot of residential areas now is getting common, including the areas that I'm mostly looking to move into. So anyway, off internet speeds. Oh, also, you're paying like $80 a month for your. Like, what do you pay a month? Do you know?
I think 75 or 72.
Anyway,
yeah, it's crazy. It's yeah.
Okay. Any cheaper Canadian shipping options in the noob store? No. The advantage of being Canadian is if you can make it down to some of the comic expos we go to, you can just buy it in person with no shipping. But all the merchandise, we used to ship from home in Canada, and then it got just too overwhelming. And then we actually fulfill, it's out of Virginia or something. Some relatively centrally located U.S. state houses our stuff now, and it comes out of there. Also, the vast majority of people that buy stuff from us are from the U.S. So.
Yep. If you want cheap shipping, there's a $0 option. That is come to Fan Expo.
Yeah, Fan Expo
buy
Toronto.
it and walk away with it in your hands.
Yes. It was Texas. It's no longer Texas. For political reasons.
Well, actually, it was indirectly for political reasons because the Texas started cracking down on foreign businesses operating fulfillment out of there.
That's right. Yeah.
And then they lost. The company we were with lost a bunch of business, and guess what? A state that is famous for the free market, worshiping the free market, actually shut down a lot of business and closed down a lot of businesses with that policy.
Yeah, they wanted to double taxes and stuff.
Yeah, they wanted double taxation.
So whatever. Anyway,
Rick Perry, man, he's a winner.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's yeah. Yeah. Texas took our gerb.
Yeah, they took our fulfillment.
They took our fulfillment gerbs. We had to move it to another state.
Yeah, they lost our business, that state of Texas. But anyway, it's not fucked at all, that place. And it's totally not fucked. I wasn't.
No, it's great. Actually, they don't believe in safety regulations. So what? We might have saved our merge. Like the factory's probably going to burn down soon anyway, and then
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're very cynical in case you didn't know.
Hey, we're giving movie updates. Just hold on. We're letting people come in. You see the numbers just keep climbing as people get on board, man. Chill, relax, and we're getting into it. Super pushy. Be linking Brazzers, man. That's my other website. Brazzers. Have you been to my other website?
Yes, I know about Brazzers mostly from people putting Brazzers logo on non-Brazzers photos as a joke.
Oh, okay.
So I just surmised the existence of this place called Brazzers that is porn.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah. What?
Did you know Kyle's driven the bang bus?
Driven the bang bus?
That was a great defense right there. The way you were like, he's a great actor too. I have no idea what you're talking about. No, we drive the bang station wagon up here in Canada, and anyway, yeah. So let the I love this. Live streaming is pretty neat. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
It's even better than our old TeamSpeak chats back in the day. Pretty neat. I just love the immediate interaction here as I just read everything you guys are saying. We're reading, by the way. So if you feel the need to get more interactive with us, then it's not getting worse. I don't know. I didn't talk for a long time prior to the stream going up. I go whole like chunks of half days without actually saying a word. Jeremy, are you going to Comic-Con this year? Well, I'm Jarett, but I don't think we got in. We actually tried to go this year. And the way Comic-Con works is there's a huge waiting list of people, and then once you get in, then you're guaranteed to keep getting in as long as you keep going. And then so we went for a few years, and then a few years ago, like 3 or 4 years ago, which was the last time we went. I think we did 3 or 4 years consecutively, and then the one year we lost money. And then, the next year was coming up, and, there was no more new Pure Pwnage, and I didn't see how if we lost money last year, we wouldn't lose even more going. And not really in a position to be spending money to go there. And so we gave that up. And then since then, we've been trying to get back. And apparently the waiting list is like 600 people or something.
Yeah, it's easier to renew a booth than it is to book one.
Yeah.
So even though we had booths in the past, actually most of Comic-Con sells out the last day of the previous year's Comic-Con. So a lot of people, they go and they prepay for a year from now, and then it gets all booked up. So what do? Those guys renew, they pay cash a year in advance. That's great business for Comic-Con. So that's the way things are, unfortunately.
Yeah. Did we play The Last of Us? Did you play it?
No, because what do I have a PS like 3? Like what?
I think Is it? It's on the Xbox too. Maybe it's.
I thought it was a PlayStation exclusive, wasn't it?
Oh, maybe. You probably guessed my answer then. No, I didn't play it.
Yeah, I'd play it on PC for sure, but it's not on PC. Yeah. So sorry, PS3 exclusive. Well, I'm not going to go buy a PS3. Maybe I'll just borrow it from somebody someday.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's a great game.
Derek got it. I was asking because in any huge release like that, Derek's getting. So I usually just call up Derek and be like, honestly, like, you know how much I like single player games, which is not much. Like, is it worth it? And he's like, no, it's not worth it. I heard there's just a lot of running and a lot of boredom and stuff.
Worth it as in playing it, or worth
it
as in buying
should I play it? It's just someone who's basically only playing very specific multiplayer games. Like, is it worth $60? And he said, no way, don't do it. But that's for me specifically. I'm sure it's fine for a lot of people. I was there was an attraction to the game because the girl on the cover looks a lot like Emma Watson. I was like, if you get to watch just Emma Watson run around all the time.
Isn't she like behind? A girl?
Emma Watson?
No, the character, isn't she like 12 or some shit?
Emma. Oh,
and isn't it more like Ellen Page?
What? Emma Watson's like 20, dude.
No. I'm talking about the character of the game.
Well, I've never played the fucking. I'm just saying. I look on the cover, it looks like a 20-year-old Emma Watson, man.
Well, it's a 14-year-old Ellen Page.
Okay, well, listen. A, she's 14 in digital, so I would say shit. And NSA, fuck off. I ain't no pedo. Okay, I'm just saying. I looked in the cover, looked a bit like Hermione. I thought, fuck it.
You thought, fuck it. Exactly. You thought, fuck it.
Fuck it. Right. Anyway, is it Ellen Page actually in the game? What are people saying here? No.
Does she do the voice acting?
I'm so hilariously ignorant of this game. But they changed her to look less like Ellen Page. Dude, really, Ellen Page? Okay,
No,
she did not do the voice acting. Okay.
She's not doing that Trailer Park Boys shit no more. She's she's off to exclusively Hollywood.
Really? She's not doing the Pure Pwnage movie?
No, unfortunately.
You don't think so?
No, the agent hasn't gotten back. It's too bad.
Ellen, I know you're out there. Just do our movie. Really. Please, just do the movie. You're Canadian.
It would be great for your brand.
Yes.
Your personal brand.
Yeah. Please.
You know, Leo, Jarett,
Yeah.
Cale. Like, who do you want to star opposite?
Dude, she can have script control. I will take out the kissing scene just to have you be in the movie. So please, Ellen. That's my plea.
Yeah.
we pay scale, actor scale. I mean, really, how do you
Scale? Someone's asking, you guys never met Trailer Park Boys? No, I haven't met them.
No, I never did.
I haven't met them. No.
Never did. No.
I always wanted to meet them. They were a huge inspiration for our show. Doing the whole mockumentary thing.
They were the last funny Canadian comedy, I think. I mean, other than Pure Pwnage.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything on Canadian comedy on TV?
Something so original. Like, it was just so original back in the day. Like, it was one of those shows that I just one after the other would just binge on Trailer Park Boys. In the first 2 seasons, that is.
Really don't think we can get Ellen Page? We'll just give a whole budget to Ellen Page and shoestring the rest.
That would pay for 1 hour of her time.
Fuck. Anyway.
It's like, oh, fuck, I ran out of batteries in the camera. It's like, sorry, there goes $100,000 of Ellen Page money.
It's worth it, man. It'll be worth it. I thought... I was looking back for a comment I was going to address. And I don't know why... I'll ask the chat. So is there a way... Because I use Twitch chat, and I just pop out the Twitch chat, and I put it up here, and we can read it. But it actually doesn't store very much. Like, it's a really short list, and so the chat just gets deleted forever. Can you, like, manually, like, IRC in or something and get, like, a full history so that when I want to scroll back and address a question that's now scrolled off, it's not gone for all time?
That's really lame. It's not like the amount of data that has to be presented on the screen.
Dude, it's text.
Why not? Like, it's like, oh, we gotta save hard drive space or memory. Like, come on.
Yeah, a bit weird.
That is weird. Do you remember what it was about?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Well, someone's asking about the Dota 2 announcer pack. You said there's a few lines we missed that we need to record, which we can do.
Which we're doing today.
Yeah.
After the stream, hold on. Okay. Yeah, so we missed a few lines. I didn't realize that some of the lines were not optional. And so while we did like funny alternatives of everything and have a huge bank of funny stuff, there's like some basic lines that they require to be verbatim that we don't have a single like verbatim take. So it's going to be very easy today. We literally just have to read the lines off verbatim in German.
The most boring ones, the most boring.
Oh, the most boring shit. I don't want them to use them, but they require the verbatims, and then there's optionals, and I guess ultimately they even make some determination. I don't know. So sorry, guys. Well, we're gonna pick those lines up today, and then and send it off. And we'll see what happens. Should be pretty cool. I haven't played Dota 2 in a long time.
Yeah, we only played. I only played that one or a couple times.
I updated.
We just got our asses kicked, and it turns us off.
Jeez.
This game sucks. We can own it. We can own it. League. It's like, let's do it. No, we have to give it a chance. We have not given it a chance.
PS4, Xbox One. To me, it's super simple. The PS4. I don't really. It doesn't affect me too much that Microsoft rescinded their plan to check in every day. That really wasn't my biggest concern because my box will probably be plugged in every day. Although it's shitty. I don't even really buy used games or sell my games. The stuff I buy I usually like to collect anyway. For me, until they get rid of the Big Brother camera and drop the price $100. It's still a complete no-brainer. At least in maybe a year after both systems have been out, you can look at the respective libraries of exclusives and see what matters. But it's just impossible for me to consider putting that camera in my living room. It's way too many orgies happening at Cale, man, for that.
Yeah, man, and that whole I'm sorry, we just can't do the change. It's not easy. Remember that? Did you see that interview where the guy's like, it's really easy to get rid of that 24-hour internet connection
Oh yeah,
thing.
yeah.
And the guy's like, and the guy grabs the microphone.
Oh, he's angry.
And says,
yeah.
"Oh, is it easy? Are you on the development team? Do you know how easy?
Yeah.
Are you on the development team?" And to which the proper response is okay. So the implication being, one needs to be on the development team to know that it's easy to turn that shit off, which is false. And B, you're saying it's not easy. That's also what you're saying. Let's clarify here. And you talk to the guy. You talk to him that way. You'd be like, okay, is it hard? And do I have like obviously like?
Or you say, are you on the development team? Don Matrick or whatever his name is.
Like I run
you're
the development
not.
team.
Yeah, no, you're an executive. You have no fucking idea how to code anything.
Yeah.
And you're also in no position to talk about how easy or hard it is. That guy's a huge douchebag. And
well, you should never get mad at the public and the press.
Well, you know, he is leaving Microsoft. Like as soon as those interviews came out, and I'm sure most people who are aware of the importance of not branding your corporation full of retards, when he gives the answers that he gives, I'm like, well, he has to be fired now, because that was he literally demonstrated to the entire world his thumb is so far off the fucking pulse of gamers and what they want, and yet he's the head of this new gamer console. He's got to go.
Not anymore. Check out the chat. People are saying he left, and now he's out at Zynga and does Facebook.
Yeah, he left. By the way, it's very rare in that tier of like corporate structure to be fired publicly. Usually you're given an option to leave quietly, at which point you say, I've left to pursue other options, and that's your PR. That you don't want to ruin the guy's reputation or anything like that. He just happened to leave Microsoft yesterday, Geoff, whatever, like since this event, and
of course.
And apparently he's going to Zynga, and he might be their CEO. So maybe it seems by his attitude, he's probably a lot more closer to a Zynga gamer than he is to a console gamer.
He's probably not talking to the press at Zynga anymore. He's probably doing something else.
Yeah, well, they were rumored like CEO or something. I don't know, but yeah, that guy, man, just funny comments. Speaking of Zynga, though, I haven't really been a Zynga game player, but they put out a speed MOBA on the iPad, and so I installed it on my son's iPad. And I kind of like it. It's pretty cool. It's like, yeah.
And it's called?
Well, it's called, oh my God. I'm on the spot.
I can't remember either.
Solstice Arena.
There it is.
Right. It's called Solstice Arena, and it's a super distilled version of League or Dota or any other MOBA, and it's sort of a 3v3. But it's just cool that, because most games I've tried on the iPad, I've never really been able to get into any of them. I played Kingdom Rush and Airplanes. It's like single-player tower defense. I thought that was really good. But most of the games on the iPad are just really, really bad. But this is actually like 3v3 online multiplayer and leveling up your guys and all these elements that are there that make it kind of addictive. But I don't know if it's something I'll ever spend money on, but I'm playing and kind of enjoying it when I've only got 5 minutes and don't have 45 to devote to a game of League or something.
But there was a lot of pay-to-win aspects with that game, though, which is frustrating from our type of gamer perspective. But people want that.
Well, it's not like, if you look at other iPad games with like, you could jump in on day one, spend $10,000 and be the #1 player on the ladder. Like that's the ceiling-less pay-to-win. It has a pay for a small advantage, but you know that if you want to be competitive at it, really competitive at it, then you'd have to be buying that advantage, and that's a big turn off.
Well, someone's saying it's Zynga's is how they make their money. And hey, if that's how people, maybe there's guys that there's a lot of people that like that. They're like, what, no pay to win option? Fuck! Oh, I hate this game.
Oh yeah. If you look at like there was a Kingdoms of Camelot battle for something, and it was in the top 10 free-to-play games on iPad for so long, and all they do is they sell winning, basically. And I've never seen a game like they in fact monetize revenge. So you play the game, you're like, oh, why would I would never pay money on this. Why would you pay for this? And then you put some time in, the guy kicks your ass, and you're like, like right now I could spend $20 and kick his ass back. And I guess in the heat of the moment, people pay stupid money to do tiny little things and insignificant experiences.
Pay to revenge, yeah.
Yeah, and if you haven't played it, it's like it will amaze you. Like you play this game, it looks like it was made in 1996. This is Kingdoms of Camelot, and it's just about. It's like Ebony. It's just like that Ebony game with the titties and the ads a few years back, and it's just so bad. And you play it, and you look at the costs in the store, and it's not like it's like $1 or $2. Like you think about League of Legends, you're like, oh, I love that skin. Oh, $3. And you're like, oh, okay, fine, $3. And like, oh, $4. You know, this game's like it's like $30, $50, $80. Like you just spend like fucking box copy of AAA title game like value on this tiny insignificant thing. But you can literally buy everything. Like you could step in. I don't know how someone could probably calculate what it would take to be #1 leaderboard, but you could literally come in if you're like multi-millionaire billionaire and you could just drop money and be #1 on the ladder right away. And I'm sure it happens.
Well, okay, so there's a couple interesting points in the chat here. Someone says people are willing to pay to win, so why not? Okay, so well, yeah, that's great. That's a great reason to make the game. If you're the game maker and you're a business person, you want to make money. That is fantastic. People are willing to pay to win, so why not? If you're a gamer, and then this is another point someone brought up. He called it pay to cheat. So if you are paying money for advantage and it's not your gaming skills or your strategic insight that is causing you to win the game, if it's just you opened your wallet and gave some company money, it is kind of like pay to cheat, pay for an advantage. And where do you draw the line? Like for me, if I had a popular game, I might be inclined, and I wanted to make money, I might be inclined to put in the $500 nuke option that just says you win and the other guy you lose, and like that's all that happens. Like the whole game stops. It says you win, you lose. It's that's like awesome. In principle, how is that different than in that micro advantage? And where do you draw the line? It's like, oh, I paid for a better sword. I paid $3. Where do you draw the line? Where's the optimal amount of pay to win? Is it 10% advantage? Is it just game ends, you win, he loses, and then it's like, well, I didn't even see an explosion on the screen. No, you won. It's all you cared about, right? You paid to win. Like, why even show the nuke go off in the enemy's base or wherever else? It really, as soon as you break that one barrier of pay to cheat or pay to win or whatever you want to call it, it just ruins the whole game for me. So that's why I don't want to play pay to win as a consumer, but I would love to make a game if I had the skills that was pay to win. If I was interested in making money, that'd be great.
And so I don't think fundamentally there's anything wrong with a pay to win game from the publisher's perspective of making one. Like I don't think Zynga is an evil company because they make pay to win games. I think I don't play their games because they're pay to win and they're not made for me. And I think there's a distinct difference between the type of people that get really passionate into gaming or competitive gaming and the types of games they play and the audience that buys gems in iPad games online. I think they're like two totally different markets pretty much, and that's great. I mean, they're making hundreds of millions of dollars, so clearly there's a lot of people that want to pay to win, and good for them. Like you charge those people, you take their money and you have that experience, and those people can all pay to win over top of each other. But I just won't be there, right? I'll be playing a game that's not pay to win.
That's skill to win.
It's pure skill to win. Which are games like Starcraft or League of Legends and Dota 2 and stuff like that. And don't exaggerate, so some guy in the chat, it's $15 for a League skin, $70 for AAA games that cost $300 million. I don't think, has any game ever cost $300 million? I thought games were in like the AAA games were like maybe hitting $80 million now. I know World of Warcraft at the time was the most expensive game ever made. That was not that long ago. It was $40 million. Hollywood movies hit $300 million. But skins in League, there are 2 skins that are that expensive, maybe the legendary megas if you're the hugest fan ever. But most skins, at least when I buy them on sale, they're anywhere from like $150 to $350. Like they're super cheap, and they have no effect on gameplay. Like you don't have to buy a skin. Never spend a penny on League your whole life, and keep playing the game, having fun, and be the best in the world.
Do you have to pay dollars in LOL to be competitive? Someone asks.
You can't gain a 0.01% advantage by buying money.
You can't.
Although I guess some people could argue the weird skins are confusing to fight against. I mean, no. Like you could be the best player in the world and spend $0 literally. So, and that is critical. That simple fact. Can you be the best player in the world and have never spent a penny? That's the dividing line. That's the line. I don't play a game if the answer isn't yes. If the
Except for maybe buying a box copy. right? So,
Yeah, except for an upfront box copy in which you're assured that there's going to be support forever. But I mean, all games are moving towards live as service. Anything that's not single player, and I think a big distinction is being made between single player box games that are a finite experience, similar to a Hollywood movie. So The Last of Us, I'd put in that category. I know it's got a multiplayer mode or some shit, but no one's going to be fucking playing it a year from now. Nobody fucking cares. They're going to go through I'd say probably 98% of people that play Last of Us are going to go through the whole story, probably have a really good time, say fuck it. That was like 8 Hollywood movies worth of entertainment, and I only paid 4 Hollywood movies in price. I'm happy as a consumer. Boom, put it on the shelf, show it off, move on to the next game. That's that type of consumer. But yeah, not me. I'm into games I can play forever, always get better at, deep, not pay to win, and Ellen Page.
yeah.
Mostly what I'm into. Oh yeah, so the new CNC Generals 2 is coming out, and it is a free-to-play based on League of Legends experience. They claim there is 0 pay to win, and if that's the case, I will try the game out. If that's not the case, I will never install it. Pretty much simple as that.
Well, it's one of those funny things that you observe in the industry. A massive success like League of Legends, and then it's no secret what they're doing, right? There's no secret sauce. There's no like secret recipe of 11 herbs and spices. There's like a game company can look at what they're doing and pretty much design their monetization strategy exactly to be the exact same as what they're doing. And they can steal and they can just make their own original RTS game or whatever. It doesn't have to be a MOBA even. And make another League of Legends, the RTS version, with the Generals franchise. So if someone's smart enough to do that and not fuck it up, just don't fuck it up. Just
don't fuck it up.
Have the connections work. Have the when someone disconnects on you, it doesn't fuck you, right? So just that's pretty critical, right? And people aren't used to in 2013, or at least LoL players aren't used to, oh, someone disconnected. Countdown 60, 59.
Of course, if they disconnect in your team, you're still like, fuck, 45, fuck.
Well, exactly, but like all these critical things, all these differences, and then of course, like it's a success. It works, and there's ways to make 10 different genres and 10 different games all awesome in that same way. And it is not a secret sauce. It is a look at it, play it, figure it out, copy it. I hope that happens.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if someone has the sense to do that.
Man, but as much as I'd like it to be, I don't think it's going to be EA with Generals 2, right? Like, I mean, like the fact that I'm not even 100% sure yet I'm going to install it says something about my consumer confidence in EA. It's like, oh, it's free to play. No, which is it all? Huh? I just have to install it. I'm like, still not 100%, but I probably will. Yeah, but I'm shocked because Blizzard is a company that makes these amazing games, and I'm actually really shocked Starcraft 2 is not free to play. I think that was a huge, like, colossally big mistake on their part, right from out of the gate. And the fact they didn't correct it with Heart of the Swarm, I only hope that some higher up, like mega exec at Blizz, has the common sense now, because it's now common in the video game community. It's common sense that, like, if you want to have that kind of success in the multiplayer, especially esports arena, like, your game's going to have to be free to play on the multiplayer level, and then charge the single player people for their campaign, charge for the cinematics and shit that you invest so much money in, but don't charge the guy like me who didn't play it once, just didn't play that shit.
Yeah, and they
uh-oh, fix our microphone.
Oh, check.
Did we bump something?
Voice goes robotic sometimes. Uh-oh. They sound like robots. Sounds springy and echoey.
Echoey? But it wasn't like that before? This just happened?
I don't think anything's changed with the hardware. I think it might be the stream.
Just started happening. Okay.
Might be my internet. Have you plugged your mic? Can you maybe check my connection in the back of the computer?
Oh, that's weird. That is very weird. How could that... What the... It's just Jarett. Okay. Yeah, well, that's fucking impossible because we're sharing mics, so...
NSA, people are saying.
Seriously, NSA's.
The microphone isn't free to play, that's why. We should have a beer that's free to play. And charge microtransactions somehow.
Yeah. Should I mention Edward Snowden? We triggered some Prism shit. And boom, they tuned in. Now they're watching the stream. Like, who are these heretics, man?
Yeah.
Next thing they're going to say that Jesus isn't the savior of all. Like, oh my God, they're going to be leading the revolution next. Oh my God.
Well, anyway, I hope it's, I think it's a software issue. Anyway, so robots talking to you.
Sorry. I think it'll go away. It must be internet, right? Maybe our bandwidth got crunched for a sec or something.
But I was gonna say that it's not as if like Blizzard needed the cash flow from SC2. Like it seems to me like I don't know their books, but like it seems like they could have taken a gamble on this maybe. Like they could have and then it might have paid off. They might have made a lot more money.
But what's funny, they said they came on, they're like, in as a counterpoint to the free to play stuff, they were like, well, it was a shockingly high number. I'll say 85%, but I think I'm totally going low. I think it was in the 90s. But like 85% of people that play StarCraft 2 never played multiplayer, never went online.
Yeah.
To which I say, okay, fine.
Sell that separately. That's a separate product.
Then sell it separately, and 85% of people are still going to buy it. Like, and then at most you've lost 15% of your sales of people that only want it for multiplayer. Except that your multiplayer would be fucking 10 times bigger. So your only hope to beat LoL would be way bigger, way more people would play, and then people would see their friend playing and go, and even the multiplayer people that got really into multiplayer would be like, maybe I should just buy a single player campaign and actually check out this game. Or maybe buy some skins to support the company, because they're ignoring at the 850 bullshit that, because you got to figure out new 2013 ways to monetize your live service, right? And Blizzard, it's a live service. Like StarCraft 2, they're going to support it for like all this time. So they took money up front for a promise of eternal support. It's like, ooh, that's pretty fucking weird too, right? Like, anyway,
yeah,
it's very 1990s thinking, and I hope it's not too late. I hope, like with Legacy of the Void, because that's the last StarCraft 2 expansion, and fuck, we all know it's going to be 10 more years before a Warcraft 4 or StarCraft 3, if there ever is one.
I didn't. I didn't even consider. Like I own StarCraft. I didn't play the camp. Did I play the campaign? I didn't remember playing the campaign.
I went 3 missions in.
Oh,
and the writing was so bad that I wanted to shoot myself in the face.
I did actually play the campaign.
It was, and then I was just like, what am I doing? Like, it was just like, oh, look at me, like building stuff against the computer, and it felt really wrong, and it wasn't fun. And so an hour later, I'm like, okay, multiplayer. It's like, it's more fun to get your ass smoked online than it is to like.
That's how you learn to play.
Yeah. Anyway, Warcraft 4 confirmed? Oh, by me. And I don't even know if I care about Warcraft 4, because Warcraft 3 really turned me off, sorry Todd, with the hero stuff. I wasn't really a big fan of making one unit so centrally powerful.
Yeah.
Of course, now I like MOBAs. But,
well, if you only have one unit.
Exactly. But, big fan of...
Yeah, I remember it was weird to have to level your hero in an RTS when I was used to just strictly building lots of this kind of unit, lots of that kind of unit. I remember, it's like I think Colonel Burton and like what's her name, the hacker. Anyway, there's I think having those like the Jarvans and whatever else, the hero units and the Yuri Prime was enough hero for me. But leveling a hero was just like, it's a different game then. But
Sure. Damn it, neither of us could find a good question in that amount of time. More good questions required. Anyway. I'm still trying to hold that hope. Legacy of the Void. Something will come in, draw me back in. Because right now, I'm watching some Heart of the Swarm, but it's like my motivation to play it literally dropped to 0. I just stopped playing. It's kind of sad. I don't play any RTS. It's the first time in over a decade of my life that my main game, or that my passion and everything, just isn't in RTS. It's like, and that's because of a lack of good product in the market, I think. Like, really, it's that. Anyway, and here comes Generals 2. Anyway, yeah.
And it's funny. I'm so like, So like either totally like a quantum superposition of excited and not excited.
I know.
It's like as soon as we open the box,
dude,
either the game's dead or alive. You know?
I know.
It's like it could be awesome. It could just suck, and then it's like complete waste of being excited. But it's
General's the Heisenberg expansion.
Basically, it is.
Yeah. Jesus.
It's like either it's going to be the best game ever for the next like 2 years or 2-3 years that we play, or it's going to be like not installed.
Ah! I'll just go back to Generals. I'll be that old guy. They don't make them like they used to.
We tried going back to Generals.
Oh, that's
we
right.
Found out how they
can't connect to the internet. Oh, lost like no more support because again, it was a box title. There's no incentive for the company to support it. It's not bringing in revenue anymore. Box sales, like the revenue goes like this, flat lines, and no incentive at all. People are like, why do you like? I mean, I do like Starcraft 2. I think that right now, Heart of the Swarm is I think is the best RTS in the market. So it's weird to say that, but sorry, it's weird for me to say I'm not into it when it's the best RTS. But I disagree with some of the design changes. I think the new units they brought in with the expansion isn't what the teams needed, and the things that were frustrating that didn't bring fun to the game, but brought these weird frustrating moments that make you want to smash your keyboard instead of going, wow, well played by my opponent, well played. They exaggerated those instead of curbing them and trying to bring more intelligence and creativity to play. They didn't, and they brought in stuff, and I so adamantly disagreed with some of the design decisions that I couldn't get by it. I couldn't have fun. I was playing it and playing it and playing it, and I'm like, and it's that moment you step back and like, I don't know why I'm doing this, because I'm going from neutral to mad to neutral to mad to neutral, and very rarely am I humping my monitor. Am I going, wow, that felt so good to do that? Even when you win sometimes, but you're not having fun. Like you're getting mad at the win because you had to overcome some shit you thought was lame, or you use something that you know is lame because you have to win. That's not how I want to win games. Like I like to look back at my performance and go like, man, I won that because I did this and that. It was smart. I outthought him and I did this and that. And I wasn't having those moments. And I think that, I mean, yeah, it's not impossible that I could have those moments. I had a lot of those moments in StarCraft 2 prior to the expansion, and I assume, and obviously I'm going to play Legacy of the Void in the beta and day one, and we'll see if it can recapture the magic. But it's one of those things, sometimes I can't even put my finger on it, but I'm just honest with myself. I had to step back and go, I'm not really enjoying this experience, and I may not even be 100% sure why. But I can tell you there's no game I want to love more in the world than StarCraft 2. So, yeah. Anyway, I know I'm not alone. I know there's a lot of me out there. And it goes all the way to the LAN thing. There's things out of the game. I'm talking just game design with what I'm saying. But there's stuff out of the game that pisses me off to no end. The things like no LAN for tournaments and shit like that. Like seeing a disconnect in the finals, the biggest tournament in the world, embarrasses esports, not just their particular title. And just really made me mad. And anyway, free-to-play multiplayer client. Come on, like, fuck. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. When there's a good game, even my losses make me say, like, wow, those guys are good.
Yeah.
They were good.
Yeah.
You know, they deserve it, and that was amazingly well played. And yeah, I thought we had them there, but hey, they turned it around, and I'm like, wow, that was a great game. And it's, you know,
yeah, sometimes you can't, I mean, it's like, how do you know, your favorite band, like, rationalize why they are your favorite band. Certain games give you certain feelings, and some games don't, and sometimes you can put your finger on why, and you could affect those changes. I do feel, and I know it's probably crazy delusional, but I do feel like, you know, I wish I was in the room at Blizzard and got to rant a bit about some of their units and general design direction of some of the teams, because I felt that could have had a really positive impact. But hey, I'm fucking crazy. Crazy. Anyone who acts is nuts, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so I just sit back and cheer for Todd, cheer for MC.
The mic fixed itself.
I knew it would. It was the internet. The problem was the internet. But
yep.
Do I ever get adrenaline shakes? Dude, I shake at the loading screen, actually probably more than anything else. Usually when the game starts, the anxiety subsides, but I have horrible ladder anxiety. The most nerve-wracking moment for me is the searching for match. Like that bar, my heart, like it's hard, like my adrenaline goes through the roof, and I'm sitting there just shaking. But then usually when I get into the game, it just, everything fades, and you hyper-focus in the game, and you do the game. And then near the end of the game, when you either start to believe, okay, we've definitely lost, or we've definitely won, you start to come back to your senses, then sometimes I'll get these weird shakes and adrenaline rushes again. But I don't even really remember a lot of the time when I'm so into the shit. Except when I stream. I get really nervous playing on stream.
Oh, yeah?
Dude, last time we were playing, like, my hand was literally shaking. I was missing CS because I'm like telling my finger to click, but it's like not clicking because it's too busy. Like, well, I almost said Michael J. Foxing, but that's what it's doing, you know. And it's horrible. It's not funny. It's why I didn't mean to say it.
It's a joke.
But anyway, oh, it happens. I get so nervous, dude. So nervous. But yeah, because I'm a weak person. What are you gonna do, man? Just being honest. But that's the excitement. That's the excitement. And you know, it's funny because when I watch the professionals, and obviously I'm not a professional, but I watch them, like, they seem so calm. Like they pan the camera as the game's starting. They look at them and they're like, yeah, fuck, check their phone, like whatever.
Which is terrible for the sport, you know.
Yeah, it's true. I know.
They're gonna be like, yeah, get in there, sport.
Yeah.
But they're all sitting there like this.
Beat that chest.
They're like, oh, I'm applying. I'm gonna win $1 million.
Yeah, that's great.
We won. Oh, that was good.
Yeah, there's a bit of a cultural gap there. It's too bad, especially considering Koreans win almost everything in StarCraft 2 and soon League of Legends. But yeah, when the camera cuts to the winner and loser and you can't tell which is which, there's a cultural divide there. Yeah, growing up in Canada, I'm all for the fist pump, man. Yeah, you cheer, and your coach grabs you, picks you in the air, and you get champagne, you go crazy. I wish that's how it always was. But how do I feel about the no shit talk allowed in esports? I'm a bit on the fence a little bit because I think shit talk is in all traditional sports. So if you mic'd every player in a soccer game or a hockey game or something, and you don't think athletes are constantly shit talking each other, I think you're in for a huge wake up call. You know, Zidane headbutted that guy for a reason, man. Good reason too. But yeah, no, shit talk's a constant part of it because it's all mind games. You're trying to make your opponent angry. When you're angry, you're not as rational. You can't make as good decisions. And so you want to fuck with your opponent. That's a part of the game to win. The only problem I have with esports is that I don't like when the audience witnesses it or is a part of it. I like the fact that it's subtle in professional sports. You know it's there. You see the reaction. You see the fights break out. But I don't want to hear what was actually said. Like, I don't want to hear the guy say something about his mom because I'll actually probably lose respect for the guy. But at the same time, I like the players I know are doing it. You know, the Sean Avery's on the ice and they're fucking with people. And you're really getting people's heads. There's a huge value to that. But in esports, like, it just sucks when there's cameras and mics and they're yelling it in front of the audience and everyone's hearing it because then it just seems very unprofessional. So if you could keep it in a way that it was, you know, between the athletes and not bring the audience into it, I think that'd be really cool. In fact, I'd love it if they didn't publicize chat. Like if the observer couldn't see chat between the players in the game would be brilliant. Because then, even as you're beating a guy, like, oh, let me just take a step to type something big out. It's like, not only is he kicking my ass, he's like talking to me while he's doing it. You could really fuck with people, right? But so long as, we didn't see it at home. But, all right. I got to go to the bathroom. Is that what you just did?
All right. I'm going to take over this stream. I don't know what I can do here. That's entertaining. All right. Ask me questions. Oh, robot voice is back. Really? Just happened? Do I make music? Yes, I do. Let's see here. A story. What do you guys want to know a story about? I'm out of scam stories. I think I told all the scam stories a few streams ago. But yes, we can make sweet, sweet music if you play an instrument. You know, bass, guitar. I can play drums. I can play the keys. My favorite thing in physics. Oh man. I guess the nature of quantum theory is pretty awesome. But I like. I also like the fact that there's numbers higher than what most people call infinity, and most people don't know about it. But if you look up Cantor's diagonal slash, you can find out about it. There's numbers higher than infinity. It's not infinity plus 1. It's not infinity times infinity. I think we talked about this before, didn't we? Anyway, this is boring science. I'm not going to tell you my most embarrassing moment because that would require a lot of thought, and then maybe it's something I wouldn't want to talk about. But Kyle's such a nerd, man. Well, I don't know, nerd, geek. Um, what's the difference, right? Isn't infinity never ending? Exactly. But you can get higher than infinity. There's different kinds of never ending. Never ending doesn't mean it's the highest. Now, that does not boggle your mind. You think Pure Pwnage will appeal to the younger generation of console gamers? You know what? There's new fans all the time that are younger and younger. And, people are just discovering Pure Pwnage today, and they're watching all the videos, and we see them, on our website. And so there is still some appeal, which is remarkable for, we're playing games from 2005 in there, but I guess there's some timelessness to it. What do you think about the younger generation of Pure Pwnage fans? People are just like, oh, I just discovered the show a couple years ago.
Yeah, it's. I guess I'm pretty shocked. They're not quite as young, maybe. Like back in the day, we had a lot of like 13 to 17. Now, occasionally we get like 16, 17, 18-year-olds discover it. Maybe they remember when they were 10 those games. But I think that as time keeps going on, it'll be harder and harder to get into as gaming cultures evolve so much. You won't even see the relevance of it. Because part of what made Pure Pwnage so magic, I think, is just how relevant it was at the time.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think we're about to see another big influx. I hope. I have really high hopes for the movie, and I think there's probably a lot of like 13 to 17-year-old gamers out there that have never heard of Pure Pwnage, have never played any of the games that were in the original web series.
Well, it was even the fact that gaming was different too. Like, it wasn't something that a lot of people talked about publicly when they were in high school. So in 2004, gaming was still underground. It wasn't mainstream. There was no Zynga. There was no Facebook. There were no Facebook games, and
there was no social media.
No iPads, no social media. Yeah, it was like
there was no streaming video when Pure Pwnage came out. Mm-hmm. So when I look back the last couple of years, I think the most significant change in the way that people consume video on the internet is live streaming now. It's back to it's almost like television. It's gone back to the earliest days of live broadcast, but that's the new thing now. But dude, with Pure Pwnage, there was no streaming media. You couldn't put a video online and someone could click play. That service and that technology did not exist. Yeah. So that's how long ago it was.
But based on the lack of all that kind of technology, gaming was kind of more of a closet thing. Like, you didn't really talk about it at school unless you knew you had gamer friends or whatever. There'd be a lot of people that played the same games but didn't know each other played the games, and a lot of people said, "Oh, Pure Pwnage gave me courage to sort of come out of the closet and declare myself a gamer as my my self-identity." And I talk to people at school now about gaming, and it was something that a lot of people did on their own, but then they realized there are whole communities out there, people that are really into gaming. So yeah, that was different. Now, of course, it's there's gamers in movies, and we're still going, right?
We're going. Sorry.
Oh, okay. There's people, like, kids are playing games in movies like it's a normal thing, right? There was a stigma associated with it in 2004 where it was sort of like, oh, you're a bit of a freak, or
you've never had sex, and blah 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 blah.
Yeah, but now
which we played off too in the show, of course, but because that was the reality of the public's perception of
Yeah, but now if you're a normal kid, you play video games. That's what a normal kid does in Hollywood land now, and in media. And, it's expected that there was a gaming console in the house.
Yeah,
and it's not like like it's weird or anything, or it has it is mainstream and normal, and the market's bigger than the film business, right? So, and it's come a long way, and we were there in the beginning, and we sort of empowered gamers. In that way, in that sort of saying, look, I'm a gamer, I own noobs. So that was new. Can you imagine?
Yeah. Well, I remember being in school because, I'm in my 30s. So, when I went to school, gaming was, you didn't bring it up. It was like you had a third nipple. That shit, you just keep your shirt on, right? Mm-hmm. And I remember God, I think it was in grade 6, and I was so excited. So I had to start asking people in the new class if they were playing the new Super Mario Brothers, and then for a while I earned the nickname Nintendo Boy, which was derogatory, because I showed all this enthusiasm for video games, which was like the last time I brought up video games around girls in school ever.
Oh yeah, because girls didn't play games at all back in those days.
No, it was super uncool. And in junior high, I remember I really liked a lot of the music from like F-Zero and stuff. All the Super Nintendo games came out and they had 16-bit sound, echoes and stuff, and I liked it. So I actually copied a lot of the music from in the game onto my portable cassette player, my Walkman, and I would listen to some of the gaming soundtracks.
And that was eccentric as
that fuck. Was insane. Like, dude, like
he records his video games and listens to it.
And so, in fact, yes. And so a girl asked me one day at school what I was listening to, and I told her I was listening to the F-Zero soundtrack. Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't suck your cock right away?
No.
She didn't do that?
No.
She didn't just go
no.
jam it in there? It didn't happen?
It was a very weird look she gave me. It was pretty unique. I haven't looked at too many movies like that in my life.
F-Zero soundtrack.
Yeah. It was like it was actually more of shock and like a weird mixture of like pity and sadness and there was definitely no attraction in there. But now it's like it's not that abnormal. People have Final Fantasy soundtracks. People listen to fuck. There's a live orchestra right all the time. Right? It travels. I'm sure it's been in your city as well. So now it's super cool to listen to video game music, guys. But back in '92, actually shit, that was 90, 91.
A long time ago.
Yeah, Video Games Live. That's what it's called. No, my son who's 3 and just graduated nursery school. No, even talking to other parents, there's like a lot of the parents are like familiar with games, and I'm talking about like when do we get them the DS? Like when do you? You'd be surprised how many kids his age have iPads. Which actually that was the question. Yes, someone asked in chat, "Are you afraid?" Are you afraid of the influence that iPads would have on your son and have on this modern generation? And my answer is that no, I'm not afraid of what it might do. I'm super curious. I'm excited by the potential. I'm no more afraid than I think 7 years ago they were afraid of Elvis's hip movements and the rock and roll and I mean it's not just a cultural thing like music or something, but just because it's a screen and a kid's looking at it does not mean that that's bad, like necessarily. And I think that if you approach it with common sense, use your brain a bit as to how long he gets to use it, how he uses it, because there's so many different ways to use a tablet. Like this device has infinite potential, and if all he's using it for is to watch cartoons that would be on TV, that it's a television substitute, and yeah, it's probably not fucking good at all. But there are some amazing applications for preschool that are educationally oriented. There are some good games that build coordination and build his problem-solving skills. He gets very limited time on it too, just in case there's concerns with the eyes or anything at that point. I mean, it's all very small bursts. But when I've seen what he's done with it creatively too, because there's painting apps and all these things, I don't know how he would express those ideas in any other medium. Like, he has a chalkboard at home. We have a canvas. He has paints, he has all these different things, but it's just another extension. It's just another way for him to be creative and do really neat stuff. And I mean, he's not even 3.5, and he's already starting to spell and starting to do things that, like, typically, at least when I was a kid, like, you didn't do till you're like 5 or 6 and stuff. But I mean, like, it's simple things like teaching kids that stuff. It's so easy when you have this interactive program in front of them. Anyway, so if you're a smart parent and you put smart applications on there and you use it with him and show him how to use it, and you make it like in a thing, you can get value out of a lot of things, man. You can give me a couple empty pop cans and we'll turn it into a cool game and get value out of it. So yeah, so I'm not afraid. I'm afraid maybe of it enabling parents to be even lazier. I see comments on Reddit sometimes like, man, fuck, I don't know what I do with my iPad. I just give it to my kids and they shut the fuck up for like 4 hours. Like, well, maybe you shouldn't have been a parent if what you really want is your kid to shut the fuck up for 4 hours. It's not a tool to get them to shut up like TV, but that's how a lot of parents raise. Like, oh, I'll just turn on the TV, put on a fucking Pixar movie, my kid shut the fuck up, and I go about my life. But if you use it as a tool to help them grow, it's an amazing tool. Like, it really is. Yeah. There's my why I'm not afraid of iPads for my kids rant.
The other question that's relevant to that is, why are people always so afraid of technology ruining a generation or ruining this? It's like we're already so far from our natural paleo existence. Like, are you going to drink out of a lake and wear animal furs and like like this. Look at all the technology around us. That's completely unnatural and not our sort of evolutionary womb, so to speak. Um, I don't really see like the big difference between sort of this level of unnatural existence and raising children in this unnatural environment and like adding an iPad. Like it's fair, it's already pretty unnatural, the way that we live, right? So,
Yeah, we're not exactly in the trees anymore.
no.
Anyway, I'm really excited about the technology. Well, the simple fact is, like, I mean, he started using an iPad at 2, and my grandma can't use an iPad because she's too intimidated by the technology. So when I'm trying to bring it's his great grandma, and we're trying to bring her in more into our life because my son has Skype. He's 3, he has Skype. He can't read yet, very effectively anyway, but he's got everyone's face, and he gets to call people, so he can like call my mom on Skype and Skype her and say hi, and he has that sort of ability to communicate with people beyond what my grandma has because she won't even try it, and he learned how to do it. It takes a minute. Like they're a sponge, and I'm not a fan of Apple at all. Like I disagree with so much about Apple, from the cost of products. I won't even get into it. It's a whole fucking stream, but I have to applaud them on their UI because the fact that a 2-year-old just picks this thing up and it's just so intuitive, it's so obvious. He'll actually just guess the right thing to do all the time because it's just laid out so well.
Well, the fact that the UI was copied by everyone else,
yeah,
is also a testament to its quality.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Yeah, I hope, and his comfort with technology should be the highest level. Like I'm hoping when he's a more mature human that
is it even a thing now? Like people like not being comfortable with a keyboard. Like remember we used to have typing lessons in school to get us comfortable with machines, like learning to type, like typing tutor, and like who doesn't know how to type? Like growing up, like just like because you start chatting with your friends, done. So it's over. Yeah, we have to. It was like it's a weird approach now in retrospect. How natural it is when you give a chat program to a 12-year-old, and they start chatting with their friends, and like that is by far the most natural way. Like it's not a typing specific instructional program. It was really they were really force feeding us that in a weird way. But yeah. I don't think anyone's going to be uncomfortable with technology growing up now. Like,
we'll be the last generation. I have some friends even my age that because they never played games and they didn't have computers that they still, or at least they feign fear of technology. But that's it. Like after us, I mean, come on.
But even simple things like not knowing how to hook up the Nintendo. People like, I don't know this stuff. I gotta get someone to like hook it up. It's like the freaking white cable goes in the white place.
Dude, it's
the yellow cable goes in the yellow place. Like
everything's like plug and play, color
coded. Like my our parents or my mom didn't know how to plug in the VCR. It's like there's 3 things. 3. It's not a lot of things, and they just go and it's idiot proof now. But even simple things like that, like I think just getting comfortable with the hardware, with handling hardware, doing things yourself. Yeah, I think it might be a thing of the past. I think this whole scary technology, when you grow up with it, you grow up knowing how to use an iPhone.
I guess, at least as we perceive it now, maybe in 20 years there will be like teleporter, like discombobulate your molecules and recombobulate over there. Anyway, and we'll be like, don't ever do that when they rebuild you. You're not the same.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You'll be what's his name? It'd be McCoy from Star Trek, the original series. Yeah, hated those teleporters. Bones.
Damn it! I thought I saw a question. Oh yeah, just the general. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you've got it a lot too. It's like growing up, because I wasn't afraid of the VCR, like every adult in the room at the age of 10. Like imagine you've got a 10-year-old in the room. There are like 8 people over the age of 30. They're like parents, professionals, like they've had so much life experience. They are too intimidated to even try to figure out which of those 3 plugs goes where. Like does the yellow go in the yellow, the red in the red, and the white in the white, Geoff? I don't know. So I'd come over and I'd be like, oh, I'll fucking do it because in school I'm learning about colors and let me just match those colors up, and sure enough, and then the word genius gets them. Like, how many times computer genius? What a computer genius! Like, you go to someone's problem, you're like, oh, Google. They're like, I'm sorry, what's your problem? Oh, my monitor is like just flickering. Not turn on. I'm like, oh, you Google. My monitor is flickering. Not turn on. I was like, oh, yeah, is that right? Yeah. Oh, that fixed. Yeah. What if I could? You're using the word genius too liberally if you're applying to people that hook up a fucking VCR or Google your problem on your computer, right? There are 12-year-old kids that are close to the the unifying theory of everything. That's a fucking genius. Maybe when you're 12 and you have a PhD, then I'd apply that label maybe. But,
I remember there was an old Italian couple that had this great restaurant on Bloor Street, and we were one day we were we were the only customers in there. It was like close to closing, and the radio was playing, but it was staticky. So and I was like, and they were figuring out. They were like fiddling with the radio. They couldn't figure it out. They were an old couple. And I was like, I can help you with that, And it's like, oh yeah, have a look. My son set this up. I have no idea what to do. And I opened up the cabinet to the stereo, and there was like big all caps handwritten like instructions on how to do like everything. It's like for radio, like simple. Like it was just like you could tell these were old people instructions. I was like, oh, maybe I'll do exactly what it says on this card. And I like did it. It's like, whoa, what do you know? And it's like fixed. They're like, oh my god, thank you so much. Like, oh wow. It's like somebody had gone through all the trouble making like foolproof, idiot-proof instructions in all caps, like cards, like taped to the radios. It was pretty funny.
Even my mom's. I get to my mom's house. I'm sure there's a lot of people out there. They get to their parents' house and they're like, "So what's the Wi-Fi password?" It's like my first thing. I'm like, "Hi, Mom. Nice to see you. Love you. What's the fucking Wi-Fi password?" I'm like, right now, please.
She's like, I don't know. I think it's this.
I'm roaming, Mom. I need the fucking Wi-Fi. I don't know. Go upstairs in the desk. Underneath the monitor, the drawer there on the right. All my passwords are on the piece of paper there.
All my passwords are in the drawer.
So I go and there's a drawer. It's like it's like router password. Like Wi-Fi password, all this stuff, and not the safest thing to do with your passwords. Because if someone breaks in to steal your computer, then they just open the drawer and they have all the passwords for your computer as well. But funny nonetheless. The old paper and pen solution.
Yep.
I use KeyPass now. Are you on KeyPass's ass yet?
I'm not on that ass.
Dude.
Because I witnessed an inconvenience.
Oh, for me.
Yes. When we were at the Land Cafe. I'm like, I don't know if it's
dude,
Jesus
that was
second coming here. This is
So it just so happens that at the Node in Calgary, they just put in some new metal roofing. So they had some roof troubles, and they came in. And ever since they redid the roof, because I was talking to the operator, and your internet goes down. So I'm at my computer at the Node and I have KeyPass on my Android too, so I can access my passwords if I'm somewhere. But if I have no internet, my KeyPass file is through Google Drive online. So and it's whenever I make changes and it updates in the cloud, and then I can bring those anywhere. So that's how I manage my password life. And so we're in the Node. I want to log in League, and there's no, and my phone has no internet, so I can't get my League password. That's what Jeff's referring to. All it took for me, I went to the front of the store and put my phone up by the window. I reconnected, got my password, and walked back. Not that huge of a
yeah. So I went into my brain, and I got the password, and I typed it in, and I locked it.
Yeah. Well, we'll see whose League accounts gets hacked first, motherfucker. I'm proud to say I haven't been hacked.
You got some stupid, crazy
shit
password.
But no, man, every single site I use has a password that's ridiculously fucking big, like laughably random. Well, it's literally KeyPass generates my password. So I'm like, oh, generating more than 128-bit motherfuckers, and I I throw that shit in there, and then all I remember is my KeyPass password itself is 18 characters, but I remember it's just a sentence.
Yeah.
And then I type that motherfucker in. And then I have access to
with high ASCII and with all.
Oh yeah, it's like half numbers, half whatever. Random tildes. I like random tildes for that. Like, do you get that feeling like if you have like a password and you just throw a tilde in there, it just got like way more secure? It's like, who the fuck uses tilde?
Well, it does. If someone is actually locally challenging a database, I've seen some of these programs actually. And it's like okay, lowercase alphabet is tier 1, tier 2 is like lowercase and uppercase. Then it's like and then add numbers. And then add this, and it gives you an estimated time to crack. And you say, I want 8 characters long, and it gives you estimated time to crack. It's like, okay, 2 days for this. Okay, as soon as you add symbols and exclamation mark, question mark, it becomes like 10,000 years. So it gets obviously exponentially more time to crack as soon as you add those more complex layer of characters. So you should have those crazy characters in your password.
Totally. But I think I have nearly 100 different passwords in that site now. Like, you can't remember that. You have to literally have some high functioning autism to remember 100 passwords at 20 characters each of complete random garbage. Like, I mean, it's just not possible. So and just 10 years ago I used one password for everything. I changed it about every month or so. I thought that was the thing you did. But man, as soon as huge sites started getting hacked, like when like Sony gets hacked, Microsoft, and all of a sudden you sign up for one service somewhere, and then you hear they get hacked, and they didn't encrypt your password on their end. You're like,
or they
fuck,
encrypted
you just
it
compromised
and then,
my whole life. Yeah.
Well, there's a community of people that build specialized hardware to decrypt passwords. So if Sony gets hacked, they have a password. They download the encrypted password file. There's a guy that has specialized machinery that can crack that shit in 24 hours.
Yeah.
Like, it's a machine basically designed for it. So.
Yeah. If you have unlimited attempts, but even most places, like, if you try to, if you make 10 consecutive bad attempts, they're just going to shut down all attempts in the account. Kind of.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. It never happens online. It's always a local attempt on a local machine. So they have to steal that encrypted data. And then if they have specialized hardware, they can break it in a month or whatever.
But now, ever since moving to KeyPass, I'm about a year and a half, 2 years into the KeyPass revolution of my personal safety, of which I can't stop recommending. I just don't care. Anyone can get hacked. Someone can get hacked again. I don't give a fuck. Because then someone has a bunch of garbage that's...
In fact, if I were the CEO of KeyPass, I would publicize my encrypted password file. Just be like, there you go.
Dude, if you really want to put your balls out there, be like, here's my encrypted password.
It's like that. It's like that guy that sells bulletproof shirts and gets shot by bullets on a regular basis with his shirts on. And he's like, and it's like, well, shouldn't you put it on a dummy and then show that it doesn't hurt? It's like, no, this is my product. He's like, shoot me with a gun. And then,
Yep. Okay. Although I still wouldn't publish it, though, because I'm actually, I'm terrified of...
well, there's no reason to, if you're not the CEO of that company.
No, there's no reason to.
Yeah.
I don't have that much faith in the 120p encryption.
Quantum computer is going to come along.
And what's funny is now... NSA's got all my fucking passwords, man. My computer's probably keylogged. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, too, if you have a keylogger installed, if you have the virus, then it doesn't really matter, because they might then access your actual KeyPass password. Anyway, we'll get off the KeyPass thing. But people it's KEEPASS. That's what I've been talking about. It's an open source. You always want to use an open source password storage thing, and because of course you want people to be able to check that it's safe. But it's offline. But I put my file in the cloud if you want to mimic what I do. So I use Google Drive. You could use Dropbox, and I think Microsoft has a similar service. But anyway, so you save...
Mosey backup is good for backup.
Yeah. You save it to that, and that's it. And then all my devices are linked into that one encrypted file in the cloud, so I can bring down my passwords. You remember one big password. That's the only one you have to remember. That gives you access to your file. Done. Okay, next topic. Oh yeah, sorry, not the cloud. People saying, don't use the cloud, use a USB key. I actually do have it on my Wicked Patriot USB key somewhere, but I didn't have it with me at the Node, so I had no choice but to use my Android phone. Not to say I want to take it out of the cloud, but really, come on. Who is, besides the NSA, is going to get my data from the cloud and then decrypt it? That's, it's convenient.
You know what would be a good idea? What if you had a I was just thinking with the NSA and all that. What if someone made like a Gmail plugin or something that automatically CC'd the NSA on all your emails? Just as you might as well. It's just like, we know you're listening, just
do it, community.
Boom,
I will install. Oh no, I won't say that, because then you put a fucking keylogger on that motherfucker. But That's awesome.
I think it'd be funny because it's like, well, you might as well. It's like here's the terrorist hotline. All my emails CC'd, all my outgoing emails.
Everything I say.
Terrorist hotline.
I'm Missy Terran. I had fun in the pool today. Here's a picture and a save.
Because
boom.
Hey, you're reading it anyway. Like man, because honestly,
well, that's actually the defense. But we weren't reading it. We were just keeping them in case one day we wanted to read them. That's totally different.
Yeah, and there isn't one single human being in your organization. You know, if there's a human being who's going to go to Hong Kong and leak all this stuff, there's a human being that's reading it for his own purposes, his or her own purposes, or pleasure, or sadistic, whatever. You know, there's a whole spectrum of human behavior that is no organization is immune to, and it's just a fact. So the whole thing of like, only if you're a terrorist we're gonna read it. No, well.
Oh, dude, we should because we really want the NSA in our stream. We should make a whole future podcast about the word terrorist, about both the use of the word terrorist, the root of the word terrorist, and how it's applied and how liberally it's applied. There was a case, at least according to Reddit, that in the southern U.S. recently they had some drinking water issues. And the water was coming out brown or something, and so some family made a complaint, said, hey, like the public drinking water, like what the fuck's going on with the water? And the response was met with, if you're publicly making a claim that your drinking water is bad without scientific backup, then you're creating fear in the community.
Wow.
Which I would, and the center said, I would consider an act of terrorism. You are terrorizing your community by suggesting there's something wrong with the water. Well, what society emerges from that, type of hero? So this
water's fine.
This water's fine. It's brown, but fucking I love brown water. I really do. We're really free. So anyway, that's an extreme example that actually happened in real life recently in terms of like how liberally you can apply the word terrorist, because it's just like the universal bad guy. Like something doesn't go your way, you're a fucking terrorist. And then of course if you would actually speak out in defense of someone, then you love terrorists.
Wow.
Isn't that fucking amazing? Like shocking. But anyway. No, of course it's not terrorism. Making a complaint about a public service that's fucked up right now is not terrorism. That's your fucking duty as a citizen of a country that cares about their country. I mean, it's just like if you're a citizen of a country and everyone's constitutional or basic human rights are being fucking broken, it's your duty as a human being with a set of fucking balls to say something. It's really that simple. If you don't say something, you're just a little cunt, taking a paycheck and shutting up and letting everyone's rights be abused. So, anyway, I may feel passionate. I'm in shock about the Snowden issue. I'm in shock how the lack of coverage. I'm shocked about people's attitudes toward it, as though he's the bad guy. He's the bad guy. It's just like, wow, wake up. Anyway, okay.
Whenever somebody says "wake up," America, wake! I've heard every political opinion. And like rants on every political, the whole spectrum.
Jesus comes tomorrow, Geoff. Wake up!
Like it's like no matter what you're saying, if you end with "wake up," I think that there's a bit of a lack of credibility. It seems, because I've seen a lot of very incredible positions, rants on incredible positions, ended with "wake up."
Yeah.
But
if you ignore my position because I had to wake up at the end, then.
But of course, that is totally like ad hominem or some fallacy. I can't. That is a fallacy, but basically like what if it is the case that one needs to wake up? What if it is as extreme as an extreme opinion might sound? Then what do? Well, you'll just sound like an extremist nut in any case. So there's a problem there.
Oh, of course. I mean, well, and that's the attitude. I mean, well, if I was a tyrannical leader and all I cared about is maintaining power, of course you want people to have that attitude.
There you go. The government has turned against you. Corporations control your every thought. Open your eyes. This is the next KCD comic we're reading. Wake up, sheeple. And then the sheeple finally wake up. And they're sheep people.
I could just I'll link this in chat for those of us engaging us in real time.
Yep.
Thanks, Wyman, for the link. Reptilian theory, yeah, of course. Also, did you know that we're totally alone in the universe? In the unfathomably large universe to our tiny human minds, we're actually the only instance of life, a particularly evolved life with any intelligence. Just in case you were curious, I'll let you know we're totally alone. I'll go back. Who's this picture?
That guy thinks, someone said, doesn't this look like Geoff? So I clicked on it out of curiosity.
No, I don't think that looks like Geoff.
It doesn't look like me.
Well, that guy's way more styling than you.
He is actually more styling. He's got tats and shit. Like, seriously, man. His styling, like retro glasses and
yeah.
Like we're gonna put this on.
Yeah,
yeah, he is more styling. Like he's got a real shirt on. Like look at me. What the fuck am I wearing?
What's his name? Dallas Green? Is that his name?
I don't know. Someone just linked that image. I have no idea what it's from or who that is.
Dallas Green. Where did that go? This guy. Is that Geoff? Hold on. You know that was really dumb. Let me just do this. There we go. He's now me. Is that? Can you do that face? Is that kind of you?
It's like that's not the coffee I ordered.
No. He's like, dude, your swirl's all fucked at the top of my mocha.
Dude, that's fucking shit coffee.
I don't know who this guy is, but he spends a lot of time in coffee shops, man. I'm like, what's this? Oh, it's not there. This one. I really want to show that picture. Oh, that's the Alexis on Fire guy. Okay. They did a cover of a Midnight Oil song.
Oh yeah.
That my son likes. Anyway.
Do
do do do do do do do do. You know, Midnight Oil Man.
Do is my favorite song. I totally know that song.
Well, I'd have to. Yeah. Sorry, man.
No.
They know what I'm talking about. Everyone knows do.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
No, I just never. I don't recognize that song. I probably heard it, but.
White man, listen to the songs we sing. White man came, took everything. You don't know fucking song, man. I hate white people, dude. Actually, you might be picking up on that on the streams. And I'm glad I'm allowed to say that. I can say that, right? Is that the one privilege afforded me, being a middle-aged white male? Can I say that we're the great white virus that have ruined this fucking planet? Can I say that on the stream?
I've never actually, thought about being racist against white people.
Yeah, I don't.
Why is that? Is it because I'm racist? Because I'm white?
Could be. Yeah, here's bias.
I've never actually considered being racist. But then it's like, if you are white, it's like, well, that's not me, the bad part of the white. I'm not a bad person of the white race.
No, I don't think so.
So then you think, wow, it is racist to hate on people.
Maybe.
For their skin.
If Geoff had his way, the movie would be a musical, by the way. Wouldn't it?
Especially with Jarett singing.
Oh, dude. Well, it's like you either, when you're going into something like that, you're like, well, fuck it. Do I really try to pitch? Am I going to try to sing, or do I just hope that you recognize the timing of the do-do-doos? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Yeah, we can play that as a song. We'll see what the deal is.
Yeah.
I think on Broadway, we'll get, for sure, Neil's in for it.
Totally. Do you ever, when you look at just humanity in general, if I can get deep for a second, do you ever just kind of think of us as a virus, though? All of our behavior as a whole, as something that we have unchecked reproduction. We're reproducing so quickly that we're swallowing the planet and killing our host, planet Earth. If we were to continue down the path we're on now, we would actually all die.
Wake up, we're a virus.
So if nothing changes, we're actually going to kill planet Earth, and then all die. And our only hope, and what people are looking forward to, is colonizing other planets, because it wasn't enough to, of course, kill Earth. We should then spread like viruses do and infect every other planet until we consume all of their resources and kill all of their natural ecosystem and kill the life on those planets too. And then at some point, after killing all of the hosts that we can access, we die ourselves. That seems where we're headed. Wake up, people!
Well,
we are the great virus. I know.
There's, of course, I don't know anything about biology, but But like, I guess there are definitions of what a virus is, and but I don't know if that word is. But I guess there are viral properties. We talk about computer viruses, things spreading, but I don't know. There's probably a better word for it, a more accurate word. Of course, virus
I
is
like
very
the
derogatory.
sensationalism of virus.
Yeah, it's
right?
very sensational, very derogatory. But it's like
it's like brings you down to earth a bit. Like you're not some magical piece of life. Maybe you're just a fucking virus. You apply that label to some other types of life because they didn't you don't like what they're doing.
oh yeah, but it is like if you just zoom out and look at humanity on a whole, like it's Carl Sagan always talked about, if we do not destroy ourselves, we will eventually venture to the stars, and all that kind of stuff. It's like, he starts a sentence with if we do not destroy ourselves.
Yeah.
Because he's it's 1970s and it's already apparent. It's like
I mean, I would say if we do not destroy ourselves first, it seems like our self-destruction is inevitable at this point because I mean, there's no more natural evolution, right? Like it's not like unless there's technological alternatives, we're not actually getting smarter. There's no reproductive pressure to encourage intelligence. In fact, it might be the opposite. I think we're sort of living in an idiocratic society now in which your lack of education is,
there will be a bifurcation.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that argument actually. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that was what's his H.G. Wells in the 19 or 1800s predicted that in his Time Machine novel.
Yeah, it's not bad enough the 1% owns us all. Soon they'll just be their own super species.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll be based on wealth. It'll be based on oratory skills, or like people that control each other through like words, because controlling someone with a gun anyone can do, right? It's not real control,
It's true. Totally true.
The Putins of the world and the Berlusconis and anyway. What the fuck are we talking about?
I don't even know anymore. I'm like 2 apple juices in, so I was like, I want to talk about how I hate myself and my species, and
how Bill O'Reilly's a rhetorical genius, and that's what we have to look forward to with people in power.
Well, of course, yeah. Back on track. Someone asked, do we follow Professional League?
Well, I watched some a couple nights ago.
I've been pushing Geoff to into it. I watched some. I watched a lot more esports, not this.
If we do not own ourselves, we will see the Pure Pwnage movie. Pibson,
2013.
Sorry,
no, it's good. If we do not own ourselves.
If we do not own ourselves.
But I try to keep up with Starcraft and League of Legends. Those are the only two. But these days it's a lot of highlight reels, and unless someone, it's almost at the point where like unless someone that I know personally, like Todd or like Ocelot or someone like is playing, and I'm like, oh, I've hung out and had beers with this guy. I want to cheer him on because this dude I know is like playing and it's crazy. Then I'll probably tune in live, but it's like I'm just trying to keep very busy in the movie. We're hitting a point where, by the way, we're expecting to hit camera next month, and so we're it's culminating and everything's happening, and I can't justify the time to just watch too much anymore. I'm not even really having much time playing. It was paying attention to my league account. It's like I log in for 8 minutes every morning and get my 3v3 win, which I've mastered. It's a fucking art. My first one of the day I've turned into an art form.
Dude, can we see it on the stream?
Dude,
you should show it off, man.
Should I? I should show off my first one today. Fucking skills.
I'll play with you. I'll play. We'll have some noob with us or whatever. And
but I've turned that into an art. So basically, I'm just at a point right now where yes, I do follow a league in Starcraft 2, but like actually sitting down and watching games, even MLG over this weekend, I did not catch one. Okay, sorry, I caught one whole game, but the rest were just like little bits and pieces of me checking in to see how they're going. I've got apps on my phone, and I check Wikipedia and check Leaguepedia and just keep up on what's happening. But that's all I can do because it's really hard. Like I'm so busy, it's hard to justify being like, oh, I'm going to take 8 hours off to watch other people play games. It's like, can't do it. I love doing it, but I can't right now. But okay, just in case, because a lot of people weren't here at the start. Well, there's a lot of people here. The Dota 2 announcer update we gave at the very start of the chat. We're finishing the recording today. We thought we had finished the recording, but when I went to submit it, it turns out that there are some lines that we only had funny versions of that we did not include verbatim versions of. Sorry, it is my fault. So today we are going to very quickly wrap up the verbatim versions and then send it off. So I will let you know by next stream if I've heard back and if it's hitting the store or what's happening. I don't know. But yeah, so that's what happened with that. Also, I was going to say, shit. It'll come back to me later.
Yeah, it usually comes back.
It'll come back, just like the iPad thing came back.
Watching MLG in a nutshell. What is that?
Naniwa calls Polt a bitch. Anyway.
Oh, I haven't seen that. Oh,
you know, Naniwa's funny. I'm actually a Naniwa fan.
Was it like a real thing?
Say
was
that
it like, was like you're a bitch? Was it like joke?
Actually, I didn't see that clip, so we can try watching it now.
So what's the deal here?
Oh shit, son! Them some fighting words. That's why I like. That's why I like Naniwa. Naniwa is this guy where he's socially a bit weird, but that's all right because he's really talented, and often those two things go hand in hand.
So he just called the Korean player a bitch.
Kind of, maybe.
And in Korean culture, that's like it's like putting your balls on his face.
Yeah, yeah. But maybe he was being a bitch, man. Sometimes if someone's a bitch, someone's got to call him out on it before they stop being a bitch. I'm not saying I'm putting my head on either side of the ring. I'm just saying that. Anyway, I'm just saying Nano says a lot of funny shit, and he plays Protoss, and I cheer for him for that reason. Also, he puts up fucking results, man. This is a guy that actually does well consistently with Protoss, which is a very hard thing to say.
Pipson, I was being literal. Pipson says in any culture that's like putting your balls on their face. No. I was being literally balls on their face, like in North American culture.
Totally. Jarett, what's your favorite LOL team? Do you have a favorite yet? Have you kind of picked up a team you cheer for?
I haven't been able to distinguish the teams by either skill level or by like type of play or by the culture they represent or whatever. Like there's a big blur. I watch a match, I'm like, okay, I'll watch what the Sona does. Maybe I'll learn something. So
personally, okay, it's hard because I've actually met a lot of the players for a lot of the teams, so it gets actually harder and harder to cheer for someone in specific when you've met a lot of them, and they're all like, at least all the ones I've met have been like really nice guys, and so you don't like cheer against guys when a match is happening, but you know guys on the teams. But I can't help it because Oswald's just hilarious, and I spent more time with him than I think than most of the pro gamers that in the LCS Europe I cheer for SK, but I also cheer for EG on the other side because of their old European. Anyway, SK and EU, and I was a big Curse fan in NA, but that again had a lot to do with me meeting Elements and him being Canadian and him being a really awesome guy. And then I disagreed with how Elements left the team or the circumstances around how he left the team. To me, it felt a bit unprofessional and weird. And I have a really hard time cheering for Curse now that he's not on the team and what happened with that. So in NA, I cheer for good games. And even though I don't really want to, I found myself cheering for CLG in a weird way. Like it's that, If you ever, I describe it. Anyway, Double Lift is just this king shit talker. And for maybe the same reason I cheer for Nanoa, I look at this guy and his shit talking and I want him to lose, but I end up cheering when the game's on for him to win. So a little bit of CLG in the north. I'm embarrassed to say that. I don't know why, but yeah, I'm actually really happy for Cloud9. Sorry if you guys don't watch LCS. Cloud9, they came out of nowhere for me anyway. Like they weren't in the last season. They qualified and came in and kicked the fuck out of everybody except CLG. Ironically. So anyway. I do cheer for Scarlet, but only because she's Canadian. I hate fucking Zerg. And I cheer for Canadian. I still cheer for Huck, actually, too. I don't have as many opportunities as I had in the past. I used to lose my voice when Huck was playing, man. But yeah. Anyways, I cheer for Canadian players if they're there. There aren't too many. Scarlet's a really natural talent, though. That's like next level shit. But the wrong race, man. Wrong race. I heard that. Wyman said he played Huck at DreamHack. I heard that. I heard he kicked the fuck out of you. But no, I didn't. You might have done really well. I don't know. I didn't see the games, but I heard that, and I think that's awesome, man. If I could play Huck, I'd be getting a lot of warm fuzzies. That's a pretty cool thing. Wyman, one of our mods in longtime Pure Pwnage fan, is a competitive Starcraft player, but he plays Terran. So yeah, I cheer for you, man. I do. You're the only Terran in the world I cheer for. But hey, Jarett in Vancouver for the episode. I mean, were you smoking weed in the stairwell? No. Although I am Canadian, and I will admit that in my life I have smoked weed before, I was not smoking weed in the stairwell of the episode 9 premiere in Vancouver. Yeah. I'm not judging you if you were, man. That's cool, especially if you're from Vancouver. I mean,
and you know that is well. See, I've never smoked weed in my entire life because I was aware that it is grounds for not being allowed to enter the United States. If you have a
but this stream's a joke. I'm in character.
That's right. You are playing Jarett.
I'm playing Jarett Cale.
Cale.
Yeah.
The brand.
Jarett Cale, the brand. Once in his life.
So.
Might have once. Oh, geez, yeah, I'm sweating now, man. Let me back in, NSA. I didn't mean it. I was just joking. It's the Jarett Cale brand. I want it to be cool. I'm just lying to be cool. I'm pathetic.
Because
I would never, ever do that.
Never do anything that a president has done. And can't go into the country.
That's right. Oh, well, the one. But I didn't inhale. That's right. Fine.
Of course.
I took it in the mouth. and all I took in the mouth, I have to go to the bathroom.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what's going on here. So Jarett took in the mouth, so everybody knows. Let me see here. Oh no. No, that's not gonna work. It's not long enough. Cable. Damn. Let me move some shit here and see if I can get a clear view. Oh, there we go. That's not bad. Okay. Oh, there we go. Let's play a song. This does not work in this channel. I gotta clean my potentiometers here. Let's try this one. Oh, I know why. There we go. That's more like it. How'd that song go again, Jarett?
Do 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 do.
Like that?
Do 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 do.
How's it?
The last couple were off. The rest.
Is that it?
That's it. That was it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Is it an A like that? Or
Is it like that?
It's close enough, man.
Rocking out to Jarett's song based on what he's singing. Move the camera.
White man, listen to the songs we sing. Midnight Oil, it's an Australian band. Australia's best export ever, besides their women.
Besides Thunder from Down Under.
All right. Oh, yeah. How did this come up in here? Did someone link this in the chat?
Jarett linked it, actually, so I clicked on
linked it, yeah.
Texas teen makes violent joke during video game.
Yeah, we were talking about we're talking about Texas earlier, talking about freedom.
Yeah.
What that means. It does not mean, I guess, that you can make a joke during League of Legends. You know, he's facing potentially, hold on, let me square us up here, 8 years in jail. 8 years for making a bad joke. And I understand people that make bad jokes should be punished. I don't know if 8 years in prison is appropriate for a bad joke, though.
Well, okay. One way to look at it is sort of what does this person deserve based on what they intended. So somebody joked in a League of Legends chat, said, and I am quoting the individual who is saying the following sentence that call him out of my mouth now. I am going to shoot up a school and kill a bunch of kids. Lol, JK. End quote. That was what the person said on League of Legends, and now they're in trouble. So, basically, you know, I don't know how many, you know.
No, hold on. Actually, it was verbatim.
Preface.
Because because someone asked him, "What are you mad?" Because you know people are basically someone you mad bro'd him. You mad bro? You mad bro? You lie? You mad bro? And his response was, "Oh yeah, I'm real messed up in the head. I'm gonna go shoot up a school full of kids and eat their still beating hearts." Lol, just kidding. As though, you know, oh yeah, I'm real messed up in the head. And then followed, of course, with the eat their still beating hearts, because still and beating, they can't actually be both at the same time. That wasn't enough to communicate that
it's hyperbole.
That he's joking.
And the next two lines were lol and JK.
And of course the lol and JK. That's anyway.
Yeah, that's irrelevant.
Totally irrelevant.
Right.
But he actually followed with.
But it's just,
I'm joking.
It's an extra haha.
Yeah. So anyway.
But you know, it's like, does a reasonable person believe that that is evidence that someone will actually engage in that act? Now, if for some reason this person did actually go shoot up a school, it would be all over the news that in a game this person said they were going to do it. Oh, it was so obvious in retrospect. But it's like no, because that happens like 10 billion times a day. You know, the amount of times I've been told I will be raped by somebody else is numerous.
Yeah.
The amount of times I've felt that I will actually be raped by someone else is maybe none. So it's like, are you endangering the public?
And I've actually had people threaten my life in video games before.
Yeah.
Back in the EQ days, man, you'd get some like, I will hunt you down and kill you. It's like, that's a pretty harsh thing to say to somebody.
It's like, well, in the context of this communication, we have contextual communication.
Yeah.
You know, it's
being non-retard, I you know, laughed it off and didn't call the police. And the worst part of the story for me, the part that just dropped my heart, was when I read, but a Canadian woman who saw the post, looked up his address, determined that he lived near an elementary school, and called their police.
How did she look up the address?
This woman needs to be ball slapped in her face, like right now.
Well, how'd she look it up?
Very gently, no pain, just gently flapped with some balls in her face to wake up, because that's a pretty mean thing to do to someone over a joke that she doesn't get. And she does need to get laid. Like, so fucking laid.
Yeah, well...
Oh, that's so sad. Anyway, he won't get 8 years. He's going to get something, though. The fact that he's on trial for this is the something. Even if he gets no time when this is all said and done with. The fear that he's feeling now, the anxiety that his entire family's being put through because of a bad joke. Like,
well, it's not even a bad joke. It's like standard talk on the internet.
Dude.
Like, it's like, go to 4chan?
Yeah.
Like, if you've been, like... But, yeah, okay, maybe it's a bad joke, but I'm just saying it's among the noise of the internet. You know, it's among the noise floor that is just always there. But, like, you know, having your final exams when you're in school, you know, how old is the kid, right, is stressful enough, right? It's like, imagine the life of having to deal with this right now.
Yeah.
Like, it's like there's enough going on in someone's life at that age, and, well, at any age, that you don't need that fucking it up, you know? Like, yeah. But the whole address thing, I don't know if that's...
It's a hard enough world with enough real problems that,
yeah.
Anyway, it's just funny. It seemed like none of her business, really, right? But yet, I know she's at home thinking she's a huge hero. I know that when she goes to church on Sunday, she'll be telling all the congregation how much of a hero she is. Sad, anyway. I'm not going to make any school shooting jokes on the stream. I was thinking I might bust them out, but...
well, yeah, like,
Okay.
you know, you know, okay, so the other thing I want to say about this is like, they're going to prosecute the kid. They're going to end online threats for good. Everyone's going to see this story. You know, there's that aspect of it that's absolutely hilarious. It's like, no one's going to threaten anybody with violence online again because of this prosecution. There's that aspect to it. And then there's, again, the other hilarious layer of kids online getting mad at other kids are the cause of school shootings. And people, you know, it's like, nah. So I don't even know if I want to go that far, because...
Yeah, you're so worried about people's ability to detect sarcasm. Like, yeah, anyway. And I'm such a naturally sarcastic person that I have to check a lot of what I want to say on the stream chat. But pretty shocking. I don't know the school shooting statistics, but my gut tells me none of them were because of poor performance in League of Legends.
Yeah.
Or any other video game ever, for that matter, and probably a result of real-life bullying and trauma.
Yeah. So there's two ways you could curb school shootings. One is to prosecute League of Legends players for saying they're going to shoot a school.
Mm-hmm.
The other is to do background checks on people who buy guns that might have a history of mental illness.
No. But no, man.
There's two ways to go.
There's,
one way happened, the other way didn't.
You'll be immediately met with the argument that they'll find a gun. So they'll find another gun. They'll use a sane person's gun who got his gun legally to shoot somebody.
Of course. And just, you know.
And if you meet that with there should be maybe a society with no guns, then you'll be met with that's impossible and inconceivable.
Green Wizard says background checks will never work.
Mm-hmm.
Green Wizard is not from Australia.
Nope.
You just told me you're not from Australia, man. you know there was that mass shooting in Australia, and
oh, you're not detecting his sarcasm. Oh, GG.
Okay, I'm not. Sorry, dude.
No, really. The internet does need fonts. What the fuck is italic? What the fuck is bold? We need like sarcasm font.
Well,
like,
no,
literally.
Google sarcasm mark. There's somebody proposed a sarcastic like exclamation question mark equivalent.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. It doesn't have to be a font. It just has to be like a new exclamation mark. You throw that shit at the end.
Sarcasm mark. I think.
Sarcasm Mark, sign. There's a punctuation. That's right.
That's
there
it.
you go. Sarcasm,
Not mark,
punctuation mark. That would be amazing.
There it is, yeah. Sark mark. It's the Sark mark.
In fact, anyway.
Slash sarcasm's too long. We need Sark mark on the fucking keyboard.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Yeah.
It's like 102 keys is what,
Yeah. I communicate almost exclusively through sarcasm these days.
That's sarcastic or no? Because you can't do that, man.
You'll never know.
I never communicate through sarcasm these days.
But against you cannot be sarcastic with a 3-year-old. I don't know if you know that. The world is totally literal at that point.
Mm-hmm.
It's inconceivable. Although I figure that he'll be one of the first kids to understand sarcasm, but cannot. Anyway, okay.
Well, it is just a tone of voice, right?
Totally.
There's a great Kids in the Hall sketch where I think David Foley has a speech impediment where he always sounds sarcastic.
Yes.
It's really funny. Someone comes in to ask for directions. He's mopping up a floor, and he's like, in some diner, and he's like, no, I can't help you. I don't know where that is. It's like, dude, you don't have to be sarcastic. It's like, I have a speech impediment. I always sound sarcastic. Anyway, I won't do the sketch, but it's funny. Kids in the Hall, man.
Pretty classic stuff.
I so don't want to play League of Legends right now.
If you've never heard of Kids in the Hall, just say hi in the chat because I'd be curious. Because Kids in the Hall is really old now, dude.
Oh, it's 92.
Dude, like it was kind of old when we were young. Like I mean, you know what I mean? Like it's in fact it's so fucking old now that I suspect a lot of people don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of highs in the chat, man. But everyone saying hi knows who Stephen Colbert is. Totally. Anyway, Kids in the Hall was a Canadian sketch comedy from a long time ago. It did well internationally. One of the last things that Canada produced in terms of comedy internationally really well in television. We used to be famous for it, and now we just produce shit. Wimbledon, man. I want to talk Wimbledon, but nobody cares. But except me.
I care about Wimbledon.
Talk about Bieber. We did give you Bieber. Sorry about that. I heard he's wearing shirts now on his legs. Did you see that? Those pictures? That's like the new thing. He wears shirts on his legs. Did you see that?
That's what his stylist is telling him to do.
I don't know. It's I think they're actually custom pants that he wears, but people realized that it's the same as wearing a shirt, or maybe it was a shirt. Maybe someone can actually fill me in because
can we Google?
I actually didn't care enough to click the article. I just read the thumbnail and the paragraph. But have you seen what he wears? Like, do you know what I'm talking about here? Bieber. I wonder if I can just click Bieber. Oh, fuck. Why? No! Jesus!
Google image search for Bieber.
Wow, dude. So type Bieber, hit images, and you want to see Bieber without his shirt on, like laying sexy and want to fucking throw up. Shirt pants. How about Bieber shirt pants? And we'll go from there and see what that... Oh, God. Oh, what a... Oh, man, I've never met this guy. But I just feel like he needs a punch in the face. Oh, how come I can't find Bieber shirt pants? Are these some of Bieber's shirt pants? Yeah, they look kind of like that.
Man, speaking of unnatural upbringings, you're talking about the iPad fucking up a kid. Like, imagine growing up Bieber.
Dude, seriously.
Like you're fucked. Yeah. You're fucked no matter what.
You're just done.
Your calibration of reality
is
so off.
Permanently distorted.
So distorted. Like being, going through adolescence as Justin Bieber is an unnatural experience and will cause developmental disorders, psychologically speaking. And, this whole child star phenomenon, Bieber is the perfect child star. He's been the epicenter of international fame for his entire, pre-adolescent.
Pre-adolescent, through puberty, through adolescence.
Like it'll fuck up a grown-up.
Well, of course, yeah. How does he center himself after that experience, after being the best guy who's ever lived, which is basically how he cannot, like how he has to see his life.
But regardless of how the details, it's such it's such it's such an unnatural state, and drugs are one thing, but even without drugs, if the guy stays clean his whole life, it really has to fuck you up. The whole driving the Ferrari, speeding in Dubai and all that shit, and having a circle of people around you that are a support staff to make you money and then drain money from you, and just your parents' relationship with you and your relationship with your parents when you're making your parents rich, and just that relationship changing too with all the money flowing through, and you being a commodity, a performance that is ushered around the world, and having all aspects of your life managed professionally. If you just think about that for a second, it's really
every hour of your day is managed professionally, from the time that you're you have no hair on your balls. It's what a life. The most formative years have been experienced that way, and that's you're setting the bar. Chemically, you're setting the bar forever that way. You think that that's existence. That's what you can expect. You can apparently, you're surrounded by yes men, and that's the worst phenomenon, is the yes man phenomenon. I think it happens to everyone that gets really famous, is that whether through choice or just a subconscious happenstance, you are only surrounded by people that laugh at all your jokes and
laugh at everything you say.
Everything you say is really funny.
Never disagree with you. Any
Smart.
opinion you might have is the correct opinion.
Yep.
And
this one. Hold on. He said to some people, apparently, if I seeing this correctly, guys, I'm gonna get a really shit, low quality tattoo of an owl on my forearm. And his friends are like, dude, wow, dude, that's the best tat ever, bro. Oh my god, dude, can I get the same one? It's so good. And that's the reception he receives to that owl tattoo.
It's almost like having your own mini cult that you're perpetuating and creating unknowingly. I think shit, what was I gonna say? I had something to conclude all this. But Jonathan Brandis is a guy who grew up in a similar type. Remember him? He was on Sequest DSV. He was a big heartthrob.
Oh yeah.
Then suddenly, no one cared about him. And what happens when no one cares about you? Suddenly, it's hard to take. He died of injuries sustained after he hanged himself at the age of 27.
Well, he went from a life of unlimited everything, whether that's money or pussy or anything that when you're 17 you think is the most important thing in the world, to nobody cares. But yet you always attributed your money and your pussy to you being so fucking amazing. Not you being in the right place at the right time, or not the people around you working so hard for you, and not the entire machine, or no. The artist will attribute it to themselves, and their ego will adjust accordingly. And then when reality sets in years later, and it's you just had a good part in a hit TV show or a good movie or something, right place, right time, you can't come down. Chemically, you can't cope with the reality that you're just a fucking dude. You're just a fucking dude. Look at those pants.
Those are the shirt
Are you
pants.
fucking kidding me? Yeah, I'm putting these on the stream. They're fucking pants.
Put them on the stream. But Jonathan Brandis was a similar type of guy who didn't handle it so well. And Bieber's his experience on steroids, and hey, if
Bieber was on steroids, dude. Really?
No. I mean, it's his experience on steroids. It's way bigger than that.
Okay, so you're saying okay.
It's the figurative steroids, but
Okay.
But yeah, he's riding the wave, and the wave's gonna crash at some point. Hope he makes it to 30. And,
best of luck on 30, Justin.
But there should be a service for wake up Bieber says so. That's hilarious. There should be a service, a professional no-man, professional grounding guy who's paid by celebrities to be no, you're fucking crazy. And it's a 10-year position. You can't fire them.
That's it. Yeah.
It's like, dude, I'm your no man. You signed a contract, no man for life. I'm gonna tell you, no, don't fire me, man.
Yeah.
And I'll ground you. I'll say like, yeah, I know, dude, you gotta, you should probably wash a dish. And you're like, just see what it's like, so you're not totally out of touch. It's like, dude, clean up the fucking kitchen yourself. Don't just walk out of here, like do some actual like grounded,
maybe
like life skills.
Imagine that, and just stick with me for a second. This has got to be so far out, but maybe spend a few months, maybe which 1 month of your life, going to work, 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, to a job you don't want to fucking do. Yeah. Maybe everyone should have that experience.
Try a job you really don't want to do.
Mandatory.
But you have to do it.
Just so you can relate to, I don't know, 99.99% of people that you're trying to entertain. Like, maybe he should just have to get a fucking job for a couple weeks and then just be like, hey, wow, so maybe I shouldn't talk shit to the guy behind the counter at McDonald's because holy shit, is he in a bad position? Does he not want to be there right now?
You need to respect the fact that, that your burger's 30 seconds late, has nothing to do is far less of a problem than this person like not wanting to do the job, and don't take it out on them. Right? Call the manager who gets paid $2 an hour more to hear your bullshit, and talk to them if you want to do that.
So I'm assuming that tattoo I saw in Bieber in that picture that I made fun of, that's a real tattoo.
I don't know. I'm not up on my Bieber tats.
You know what? YouTube video. I want to see the video of him telling his agent and showing his agent that tattoo. If there's any guy in the world, or his manager, who has any ability anymore to say no to that kid, it would have to be.
Well, he can always get a new manager, man. His manager's probably a yes man, and
so
his manager's probably like.
But that's why I want to be on the wall, because you see the manager going.
It could have been Pepsi. Fuck. Could have been $1 billion.
It's like, no. But and then as you see him struggle and then I gotta be better, and then he's like, it's great, man. I love it. The tattoo's good.
Well, man.
And that's how the conversation ends. It's like,
when Charlie Sheen was doing his live streaming, remember that? He actually live streamed a conversation with his agent when he didn't tell his agent that he was live streaming.
Who did this?
Charlie Sheen.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Oh, it was interesting insight. They didn't really talk about anything significant, but it was interesting insight, just the Charlie Sheen agent relationship. He was like, hey, baby, love you. Like, it was like, love you, baby type thing. Like, oh, yeah, we're the buddy, blah, blah. And it's like, and he's like, yeah, so I'm doing the live streaming. I'm going direct to my audience now, which was like a fraction of his television audience. He has since gone back to television, of course. And the agent was like, well, don't give him too much. You don't want to give him too much. Not too much sheenness going out there, like he was talking to. But yeah, he anyway, and then his agent was like, just said, oh, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't put me on the phone live in front of everybody. He kind of said that was kind of wasn't the best thing for you to do there, Charlie. Tell me that when I'm talking to you on the phone, I assume it's private, that we're actually going public. But that was pretty funny.
Didn't get mad. Laughed it off. I was like, oh, yeah.
Well, of course. He wouldn't be his, it's...
Is he still his agent?
I don't know. I'm not up on my Sheen.
And no, Charlie Sheen is no more sane now than he was. Like, sanity isn't something that comes and goes. He might be more on his meds now than he was, but I'm assuming now he has realized his error and has been sucked back into the machine, is going to shut the fuck up for the rest of his career.
And just be a part of the machine.
Yeah, because he's not that talented of a guy, and I'm not an acting coach, and I don't even think I'm a good actor, but I know enough to know he's not brilliant. Like, he's just a fucking guy, and he was in a lot of great roles in the past, and he had a career that was sparked by his dad, and then it snowballed really well, and it went in his favor. And if you shut the fuck up and let it happen, let people who know a lot more about it than you make the decisions, your manager, agent, and then you go and you have a great life. And he makes $40 million. What is he making? $40 million a year doing this TV show, and then goes in the air and then bitches and complains about it. Because again, he was surrounded by so many yes men that he thought he was the only reason the show was making all this money. But
and then they replace him, and the show keeps going.
I think it was probably like the biggest life lesson he's ever had, which was that when you make $40 million a year, don't fucking complain.
Have you?
Or just quit silently and find something else that you're certainly gonna go make $40 million a year being a fucking engineer somewhere. Like, totally.
And wow, is his dad ever talented? Like Wall Street.
Dude,
he's pretty good in Wall Street, and so is Dr. Cox from Scrubs. Yeah. Pretty good in Wall Street, but his dad rocks Wall Street.
Dude, in fact, there's a lot of early Charlie Sheen stuff I really like, but I tried to, I never saw 2.5 Men until this whole fiasco Charlie Sheen thing, and I tried to watch it, and it's just bad. Like, it's really bad. And I think his performances are bad, and it's just the whole thing. But then again, then it's one of the biggest sitcoms ever, and it makes me not want to ever make content ever again.
So speaking of 2.5 Men, do you know about the kid from 2.5 Men who started out literally as a kid? Another child actor story. Here we go.
Yeah.
Did you hear about him recently?
No, I didn't hear about something new.
Well, he's a born again Christian, I think.
Oh, sweet. Oh,
and he talks about how he went on. He did an interview where he said that the show was shit and bad for humanity.
Nice.
And blah. And he's like,
dude, I heard about that.
Yeah, and he's just like, yeah, well, the show is shit and like whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, well, you grew up in a yes man bubble, and yeah, I don't know if he's still doing it or if they just shrugged it off as just like a 15-year-old guy being a dumbass or. Well, I shouldn't say dumbass. Like maybe the show is shit. I don't know. I think I've watched a couple episodes of it, but
yeah, it's pretty fucking bad, dude. Honestly, if I challenge you to sit through one full episode, it's a challenge, dude. You'll be thinking like all the things like you could masturbate and your time would be 100,000% better spent than watching that show.
Now, okay, so the show is good, bad. Those are two words. Good and bad.
Those are two words.
So now, but what are we talking about here? Really, is the show not something I enjoy watching? Because yeah, it's not something I enjoy watching. Not something you enjoy watching. Most people on the stream don't enjoy watching it. But is it good at getting eyeballs on NBC or wherever the fuck it is? So, I have found in my endeavors to write television in various forms that there's good, I want to watch it, and there's good, it's going to get eyeballs through whatever format or structure or whatever combination of words and recycled jokes and just the same old shit that is the same thing that you expect when you turn on television during prime time.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that is not easy to do. There's a reason why those people get paid $400,000 a year to write the show. So you can write a good show that is good at getting people, and that's hard to do. It's just as hard as making a good show that I would want to watch, in my opinion.
Our opinions digress right there.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
I think it's there are a few people that are capable of writing something good that could not also write something good that the general public watches. However, there's a massive set.
We'll call it eyeball
magnetism. But there's a massive set of people that can write eyeball magnetism that can't write good because their talent is capped before they can get to good. Which is why I have infinite more respect for people that can write The Wire versus people that write 2.5 Men. In fact,
The Wire is insane.
I'm fairly certain that I could write an episode of 2.5 Men, but like it's, if I knew that I could go down that career path and it would pay me so much money that I guess in my free time I could do things that would make me feel useful, like as a human on planet Earth, I would do that. But it's really tough to get into business because I don't think so much it's talent or difficulty as it is an old boys club. I think it's these sorts of jobs are grandfathered in and you're right place, right time. Just like being Justin Bieber, right place, right time. It's hard to get into the business. But so ultimately I think that for me personally, because the chance of being successful doing that are so slim, it's like you might as well do something that makes you personally satisfied, that when you put your name on it at the end of the day, you're like, this is fucking good. I'm going to try to make The Wire. And of course, you're less likely to see success and money that way, but you're way more likely to go to sleep at night and be like, fuck, I did I lived my life doing what I felt was right and good, and et cetera, et cetera. So,
by the way, I mean to tell you about this. Someone brought. Are you finished? Sorry, I don't
know. I am actually totally done there. I'm totally done. I'm just saying that, like, although I really do believe when I watch 2.5 Men, I understand what dumb people laugh at by watching that show. I will never write a word because it's like, of course, if someone up front said I'm going to pay you $50 million, I'd be writing the shit out of that shit. I'd be like, man,
well, 400,000 is pretty a lot of money. The way I see it, I would do it because, hey, guess what? I can take $400,000. I can take $350 of that, and make a movie. I would love to do that. But
that's all on paper, man. It doesn't happen that way. Instead, you spend your time making more 400Ks and more shit, and the next thing you know, you're 65.
And I'm like, what did I do? I made 400K a year my whole life. Whoa. No, that's...
Oh, I might not be so happy at the end of that life.
Well, we'll see.
Ooh.
We'll see. If it ever happens, we'll see.
Are you moving to 2.5 Men, motherfucker?
No. I still make art that I think has something to say in various levels of subtlety and critique of human nature and society and as a microcosm. And I try to do that kind of stuff. So I want to say, remember how the Arrested Development new season came out?
Yeah.
And you were like, well, it came all at once. And I was like, if it was once a week, I would like probably watch 1 or 2 episodes. But now it's all there. I can watch it anytime.
Yes.
We're talking about that? Dude,
Yes,
I've seen the whole season. It is meant to be binged. It is structured and written and artistically meant to be binged, consumed.
Mm-hmm.
It is pretty much 14 episodes that happen at the same time, and they go on different characters. And there's like 2 episodes of timeline, roughly. And it's all intertwined, and you'll see something that'll come back 6 episodes later that will, again, it's also rewatchable in that sense, because you're like, oh my god, like there's some oh my god moments. I did not see that. And so I don't know if you guys have seen that. I've seen the new Arrested Development, but it started out weak at first. At first, I had big problems with what they were doing with Michael. Being like, he was no longer the sort of the guy who gets everyone out of trouble. He was the guy. He was a wild card himself, like most of the other characters in the family. But I thought that was a bit weird. But then it grew on me, and I was like, okay, this is a good season. This is good. This is good. There's a lot of initial backlash, but like, it is pretty impressive. In that it's new, in that nobody has done that kind of a structure for a season before. It is really just one block of time revisited from different perspectives over and over again. It's not like Memento crazy, like reverse movie, but it's neat how they did all the timelines. And it should be binged. I think watch it in 2-3 days is the way that it was intended. So that was it was a unique piece of television. That's all I got to say.
Huh. All right. I'll dive in. I only watched the first episode, actually.
Oh, yeah?
That's all I've seen so far. That was the last piece of content I've watched, actually, like linear narrative. I watched the Game of Thrones finale. I don't know which one came first, and that was it. And then since then, I've just been in create linear narrative mode.
Yep.
But no, I mean, obviously I'm going to watch it. It's like I'm not going to not watch it, but I feel no urgency. Like there's no urgency to watch the show at all. And in fact, when most people are like, it's kind of bad, the real me is like, oh, maybe it's fucking good. If everyone thinks 2.5 Men is good, thinks that it is bad, then it lends more credibility than otherwise. The movie will be 16:9.
2.4 to 1. What is this, Ben-Hur? Whoa.
Dude, that is some serious aspect ratio.
That would be crazy.
So 16:9. Although
it's going to be one-dimensional, 1 pixel.
if you recall the web series and the TV show, when in the web series when it was 4:3 back in the day, whenever there was cinematic moments, the Cale moments, it would cut to widescreen. So just the entrance of non-spoiling, it's of course it might be the case that there's some Ben-Hur shit cinematic.
If Jeremy gets on a chariot and starts, whipping horses.
Yeah, it's how we differentiate between Kyle's fantasy and reality is the aspect ratio. Copyright ROFLMAO Productions, 2006 or some shit. I'm drinking, dude, this is apple juice, and you should, well, it's pretty caloric apple juice, and it's got lots of sugars, but it's not so bad.
Yeah, why do we drink so much apple juice?
I don't know.
We're weird that way. We're the only guys that drink this much apple juice.
And only on stream. Usually I'm a water guy. But on stream, I'm like, I'm pretty nervous. I need some sugar, some natural sugars.
Yeah, sugar gets us going.
Yeah, it does. Well, that's why I'm so pumped. I'm like sweating. I'm like, oh my god, man, it's so exciting.
Just something about fucking apples. Like, it's great.
About fucking apples?
No, about fucking apples.
No Kraken today though. Although previously there's been Kraken. Dude, I've broken up with Kraken. We're currently not seeing each other.
As of 2 days ago.
As of Canada Day, we're broken up.
Canada Day celebrations.
And I have a feeling we're gonna have some pretty epic makeup sex pretty soon.
Yeah, you and Kraken?
Yeah, at some point me and Kraken are gonna get back together, and that's the best kind of get back together.
Yeah.
some people just break up all the time just to have the makeup sex again because
It's functional.
that's when you learn what your partner really wants.
Yeah.
And you're like, I'm so glad to be back together with you. Pull my hair, call me a slut. What? Okay.
Okay, bottle of Kraken with hair. Like, where did this analogy?
I don't know. I don't even know where it came from. But if you never pulled your girlfriend's hair, called her a slut, you should give it a try. You might be surprised. But
You
anyway.
might be surprised either way. You might be surprised one way.
She might clock you in the face, but then you'd be like, damn, I really enjoyed that. You learn something about yourself.
You will be surprised in some way.
Yeah.
We just don't know which way.
I might, yeah.
Kraken girlfriend with hair. Next picture contest.
Seriously, yo, and a bottle of Kraken. You had a Canada Day party, huh?
We did.
We did.
Oh, man.
It was the first party I've been to in a long time. And, yeah, Geoff had an epic party. Went all night. Went till the sun rose to celebrate
Literally.
our nation, Canada.
And it was all about the nation.
Yeah, it was.
It was all about, we don't have an NSA reading our emails.
Yeah, that's true.
But we have your NSA.
Our government has been busted. Oh, yeah.
It's like, at least it's not our government reading our emails.
That's true.
At least
I can't even vote out that shitty government reading my emails.
And man, one of the funniest things, as a foreigner, that's basically culturally homogeneous to the United States, as a foreigner, Obama's like, don't worry, we're only reading the foreign emails. And it's like, well, it's my fucking email. I'm like, Obama, what the motherfucker? It's just mine? You visit my country and you read my email. Like, fuck that, man. It's like, don't worry, it's mostly foreign emails. Like, thanks.
That's great.
Like, thanks.
Yeah. Made me feel great.
Like, that makes me feel so much better, Obama. But, guess what? We don't vote him in, so we don't matter.
Yeah, we don't matter.
But, nation states gotta look out for their own people, like, especially when Canada's gonna fuck you with emails.
Oh,
you gotta know what Canada...
Because we'll fuck bitches up.
Oh, yeah.
Our GDP.
So, yeah, we had some drinks in celebration that our government doesn't read our emails, but USA and maybe other governments do. You never know.
Yeah.
But I'm sure there's a lot of that going on. But anyway, Canada is probably not doing it because the Canadian government...
It's a pretty neat place. It's pretty cool. It's a good day. Big bonfires were had. It was pretty cool.
We made s'mores. Someone got into the Graham marshmallow.
Jeff barbecuing up for everybody.
We had some... the local butcher here. Oh, yeah, that T-bone that we had last time.
Yes.
The butcher also makes their own sausages. Insane.
Yeah.
You were like, maybe I'll have a sausage. No, I'm not going to have a sausage. And then you were like, okay, maybe I'll have one.
And then
what happened?
I had to fight someone else for another one. To the death.
This butcher is insane. Honestly, we got this local butcher here, and that's crazy food. And then, we did ribs.
Yeah, ribs.
But I forgot the smoke box. They were supposed to be applewood smoked.
Should we go into the skinny dipping? Were we talking about the...
Oh yeah, that happened later.
The nudity, the rampant nudity, pool, that stuff.
I don't know what it was.
I don't want to break their little minds.
But like, just the girl's shirts started coming off.
Dude, I was like, this is the best party I've been to in a long time.
I was like, this is out of control.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it was like
crazy ratio too. Anyway,
they might think we're being sarcastic because we're using that tone of voice.
No, we are. Yeah, because there's no font and there's no. But it was good. I love Canada. I love Canada.
Yeah, it's land of the free.
Land of the free boobies flying everywhere. Fuck.
Basically.
Yeah.
People are going to want to be coming to their Canada Day party next year.
We should stream the next...
yeah.
It's a shame. We could put that shit on Brazzers, man.
I think
we could have made a lot of money.
Yeah.
Should have monetized your Canada Day party.
Yeah, man. We should have streamed that. Like, it's like, I'm sure it would have been like 450 instead of 400 people.
Dude, at least 50 more people would have tuned in for the boobies.
Like probably if you put boobs on the stream, it's probably like maybe 50 more people would watch.
Probably 50. You'd have 50 to 1,500 difference, and then quickly shut down by Twitch. Because no boobies on the stream. That's why you're not going to see boobies on the stream. Sorry, guys. This guy says Sweden babes are greater than Canada babes. Could be true. Could be totally true. Although what I will argue in the favor of Canada, although I've heard a lot about Swedish girls and I've even seen a lot of Eastern European girls, and they're beautiful.
I've seen a lot of Tiger Woods' wives.
Oh yeah.
You know, just,
How many of his wives were Swedish? I mean, really.
just like, you know.
So, I agree. Okay, beautiful. Blonde hair, beautiful. But you know, what Canada does have to offer, it is, and I've traveled pretty much the entire world. Well, I mean, I think there's like 250 sovereign nations. I've only been to like 20, but first world. Most countries. I've been through half of Europe. I've been to Asia, all through North America, and you know, Canada's very multicultural. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
And so I'm just not seeing beautiful blonde hair, blue eyes. I'm seeing girls that are in like what are they called? Kneecaps? No. What do they call like the
what? Hijabs?
No, hijab's the full body thing, isn't it? It's the
no hijab is the headscarf. See,
I'm seeing headscarf girls, and I'm like, damn, are you serious? Right? And I'm seeing Korean girls, and I'm seeing African girls, and I'm seeing girls of every country in the world that are so beautiful. And I'm like, God damn, I love Canada. It's not just one type of beautiful here. It's all types of beautiful here.
They call it the melting pot.
Yeah, it's true. I don't know what they're called. I thought the hijab's the full thing.
No, that's the burqa.
Oh, that's the burqa. You're right, all right. Getting mixed up. Sorry, anyway.
You see, I dated a Muslim girl once. You know this story. I became Muslim for it. Should I tell the story on the stream?
No.
Oh, it's too religious.
You know what, man? Some religions are cool. Like, I'll poke fun at Jesus, and then my Christian friends, they laugh. Like, you fucker. And I'm like, good. I don't poke fun at Muslims, dude. I like my head on my fucking body. I'm a fucking around.
But it's not offensive to Islam. It was
I don't know what it is. I don't even want to explore the issue, dude.
You know what?
Explore the issue.
I got to tell the story because it is, well, you know why. So
did I cross the line there?
No.
Is it wrong to be afraid of making fun of Muslims? Because I am. Like, I literally am. Like, there's I make fun of my Jewish friends.
I'm not going to make fun of Muslims. I'm not going to make fun of.
But I like making fun of all religions. So I think I feel personally stifled because I make fun of all religions, except I always don't make fun of this one type of religion because I'm legitimately worried for my safety. That's kind of fucking weird, though.
Well, yeah, of course. But, there's evidence that would say that if you there might be violence if you make fun of Islam.
Yeah, anyway,
but there might be violence if you make fun of other religions. But we see a lot of Islam. I don't know. I don't want to have an opinion on this matter.
Yeah, I know.
But anyway,
well, I mean, he is the only God. Muhammad was his prophet.
Well,
let's be fucking
well, exactly. That's what I said once. So,
yeah.
So in this story, there's a Muslim girl who I was keen on, and I thought she might be keen on me.
They were keen on each other,
and we were very keen.
And they were not squares.
Golly Josh.
They went and got a fucking milkshake.
And like so we talked to each other. We're like, hey, I'm keen on you, and that's what I said exactly. No. But anyway, so we were talking.
I think it is though. Anyway,
well, I don't know. Hey, if it worked, right?
Yeah.
But it worked. So whatever I said, and she's like, "Well, I have to tell you, I only date Muslims." And,
did you keen on her face? Is the chat? Sorry.
So she said, "I only date Muslims." I was like, "Oh yeah, okay. Well, I'm not Muslim. I was raised like in an irreligious family, and
I'll be right back.
I don't have brown skin, so." I'm probably not Muslim. I haven't asked my dad. Dad, am I Muslim? But so basically, she said, well, you can convert. And I was like, oh, really? Like, how do we convert? Like, do I have to sign some papers or some shit? And she's like, no. All you have to do is say, Allah is the only God and Muhammad is his prophet. And I was like, okay, well, you say it out loud. And this is in her like, her religious community, whatever. This is what you do, and you convert. And so I'm like, okay, well, Allah is the only God, and Muhammad is his prophet. And it's like, okay, you're Muslim now. I'm like, easy, that's great, but I don't necessarily believe that I said those words. She's like, that's okay. She's like, I'll date a guy who says it and converts, but let a guy who I'm going to marry is going to have to really believe it. I was like, fair enough. Let's date. She's like, okay, well, let's do muta. I was like, what's that? She's like, it's dating in my culture. And I was like, okay, well, I'm culturally open to muta. What do you do? And she's like, well, you have to provide a meher. And I'm like, what's that? It's like, it's a gift. It's a monetary gift, something of value that you give in exchange. and you set a time limit for the muta. So it's like dating in certain Muslim sects. So so I was like, okay, well, let's muta, I guess. And she's like, so what you do is you offer a certain amount. It could be $5 and change. It could be, it could be a ring. It could be, some flowers as a gift. It has to be some monetary gift, and you set the time limit. So it's like, I offer you a meher of these dozen roses for 3 months of muta. And she either says, I refuse, you go home with the gift, or she accepts it. And you are dating for 3 months. You can date. You can, or some, well, not all, Muslim girls are cheap. Someone says, no. It could be like, I need a fucking card of muta for a day, right? Because she can set whatever terms she wants, right? So, yeah, it could be an iron shirt, whatever. It could be anything. But she has to accept it and accept you. So the difference is between North American dating is, you have to convert to a religion by saying something, but you don't really have to believe it. And you have to offer some material object. But the biggest difference, the most important thing of this story, is that there is a time limit. We did it for 3 months. And then at the end of the muta, you either renew it, or you just say, look, we have had this time to evaluate our pairing and our dating relationship. Let's see if we want to continue or not. Which I think is vastly superior to the North American system. Because, hey, guess what? We renewed for another 3 months. I had a new meher, and we dated some more. And then at the end, it's amazingly functional in a relationship to have, especially as a young person, especially as a young person that you don't want to get married anytime soon, to have an evaluation where both people it forces the issue. It is amazing to have to force the issue and be like, look, is this forever? Whereas in North American standard dating, you go and you're like, guess what? We're in grade 10, we're together forever, love for life. It's like, no, there's no fucking way. There's no way you're getting married if it's the first girl you're dating. But it's presumed forever unless someone forces the issue or brings it up. So this is what I think is the lesson that everybody should know about with muta, is that it is so amazing because best breakup of my life. It was just like, yeah, you know what? I kind of want to, go and date other guys. And I was just like, you know what? Yeah, I think that's a great idea. And I've been thinking about it the past week because their muta's coming up. And it was like, yeah, this is great. Like, we just ended it. And it was just like, amazing. She's like, yeah, I know. And we're like, goodbye. And it's like, how do I unget Muslim? She never told me, like, how do you unconvert? I don't know. I'm still Muslim to this day.
Yeah, he is.
I don't know.
That's true.
I don't know.
True story, man.
So I said those words. I'm still Muslim. I can't undo it. But it was worth it, man. It was worth it. And that's my Muslim dating story.
Yeah. I'm Muslim too, by the way.
Because you said it out loud.
Well, he was telling me the story. I'm like, what? You just said this? And I said it. He's like, dude, you're Muslim too. Now we're both in the same boat. And I'm like, God damn it. But anyway, it happens, man. Sometimes you just become Muslim and life goes on. But you know, on just one, I think it's totally functional, and I agree 100%. When Geoff described to me this whole muta system, I was like, that's fucking genius. It's genius because we have a really fucked up dating culture where you're literally dating when you're 14, and someone's making marriage plans, and you're like, I'm actually exploring my sexuality. I don't even know if I want to stick with women yet. Like, I'm just trying shit out, seeing what fits where, and discovering my own identity.
See what fits where.
It can go a lot of places, and then you discover more about yourself. But that's great. That's great. It's like 3 months and it's up. And you know what? I bet you 95% of relationships would just end at that 3 months.
Well,
you'd be like, fucking.
There's 18-year-olds undergoing couples counseling, like, and it's it's their first girlfriend boyfriend scenario. Like, man, like, wow. Like, if you think counseling is gonna fix it, like, you just need experience. You just need to figure out what kind of person you want to be with, and out of all the population of the entire Earth, 6 billion people,
she was in my class.
The one is in your small town.
Oh yeah, she was, dude.
It's
Our
like
parents live next. Well,
God put her there and put you there, and it's like this small town of 60,000 people, and you met when you were 16.
Obviously, dude.
And that is like,
you're gonna be together for eternity.
Well, yeah. Why do you think you happen to live next to each other? Do you think that's an accident?
Yeah.
There's no accidents, man.
So there you go. There's my story.
There you go. There's a story. Geoff had the one. He let her go.
That's right. Ala put her there.
You should have. You renewed the Muda or something.
Yep.
This guy says, "Yo, Jarett, it's my birthday, and it would literally make my day if you could give me a shout out." Nope.
This guy's funny
Next.
callbacks. Wake up, daters! You're dating wrong. Put a time limit on that.
Seriously.
Wake up, daters!
It's true. Wake up, daters. You're doing it totally wrong.
Yeah, but moved. I won't talk about it. I'll tell you about it later, but it's a bit controversial. No, sorry.
Is that because of someone who just got home? I don't.
No. It's
Just like door opens upstairs, like we'll continue this talk later.
No. It's just something more about Muda that is more controversial and darker and not entertaining. So I will not talk about it.
All right. Geoff's going upstairs to greet his lover in a non-muta relationship. They consciously chose to stay together forever. Good. I haven't seen Cloud Atlas chat, sorry. Although I saw the trailer, which was long. It was like 4 minutes. I feel like I've seen the movie and it looked amazing. At least in terms of the cinematography, it looked incredible. And it's on my list. I'll see it at some point. In case you guys are curious, I've never been with a Muslim girl. Sorry, I don't have any stories to share with you. I was with a redhead once. I don't know if that counts. It was close, but was it? So that's as far as I can go. Hit me up with some questions, man. Yeah, redheads, honestly, though. Yeah. Anyway, more questions. Let's see. You found a video of me. You found a video of my son? I bet this is him. Honestly. Excited train guy, New York. Uh-oh. This really does sound like it could be. I don't want to put the sound on. I'm guessing now the video is sound related, but yeah. Some people really like trains, and my son's one of them. He gets so overwhelmed with excitement that he shakes when he sees trains. So it's kind of weird, but it's also very cute. I didn't mean to give you the finger, by the way. I hope no one's offended by the way I position my digits at that moment. What am I reading? That's a good question, actually. I just finished Song of Ice and Fire. I finished Dance of Dragons, and now I'm in that spoiler-free territory where no one can fuck my shit up anymore. And I'm reading a book right now. I can't remember the name. I can try to Google it. It's a book on screenwriting. It's half screenwriting and half sort of adventures in Hollywood from an old Hollywood writer named William Goldman, who worked on everything from The Princess Bride and stuff. Like he's basically an old dude who's been in Hollywood for years and years and years, and it's just a great story, a great book about everything from writing screenplays to just existing in this weird culture that is entertainment, which is a really weird culture. So it's kind of fun, but it's also like I'm reading it because we're writing the movie and trying to educate myself about that kind of thing. He did. This is actually the second book of his that I've read. He does write screenwriting books and stuff like that. Because, imagine that when we started writing the movie, the first thing I did is I bought a bunch of books off Amazon about how to actually write a fucking movie, because I never did that before. New thing, pretty intimidating, but pretty exciting at the same time. And I'm happy to say that I think it's going to be very good, the movie. I'm really excited to get behind camera. I think my Jeremy's in a really good spot. I also want to point out, if you haven't heard from me yet, very recently, then you will very soon. We're finally going to start to make all the extra content for the pledgers. So if you were like a big pledger and you haven't got an email today, then you'll have an email tomorrow about me, about that. If you're an actor in Pure Pwnage, then you're going to hear from me really soon. But yeah, so we're looking at it's a late August through September, and there's a couple of things in a couple of scenes that we might have to shoot in October. So right now we're shooting. We think by December, the end of December, our cut should be finished. Like our movie should be done. That's not to say when we're going to release it to you guys or release it to anyone like that, but it's a pretty good spot for us to be in terms of when it's complete, because the applications to the film festivals and stuff that we would hope to be able to show it in are in the first sort of quarter of 2014. So it's at that point when we sort of switch gears after post-production, after it's edited. I mean, we'll probably two in the movie and keep editing for a long time after that, but that's when we start submitting it to festivals and et cetera, et cetera. So realistically, it's not going to be until like January, February 2014 before we can say this is the day you're going to see the movie guys. But yeah, it feels good that we're finally on the cusp of it actually getting behind camera and you get physical product, because up until now it's all been planning and writing and thinking of it all, which is cool and all, and it's really fun. But when you start shooting it and you start getting dailies, you start looking at the work, and you start seeing in front of you this thing that you've been thinking about for half a fucking year. It starts getting really excited. So I'm really excited. If it wasn't for the fact I have to move this month, I'd be a lot more excited, but the combination's a bit stressful. But yeah, so in terms of timeline, that's the best update I can give you, is that I predict a spring 2014, like here's the movie world, and fuck, like I think it's good. I don't know. I think it'll be good. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I think it's really good. Anyway, if you're a big pledger, and you haven't heard from me yet, then you'll get an email very shortly, and we'll arrange our shit, man. We'll arrange our shit. I got to hang out with some people in Calgary. I don't know if you guys were aware. We went to Calgary for the flood thing. We talked about it early in the podcast a long time ago. We were in Calgary last week for a couple weeks for Derek's wedding, and we had a big Pure Pwnage gaming night at the Node, which is this cool LAN cafe in Calgary that I would actually frequent if I lived in Calgary. It's a really cool place, and the owners love me. They give me free energy drinks. How could I not go there all the time? And it was pretty coit's to sit down. There was I think it was at least 30 Pure Pwnage fans showed up, and we got to play games with everyone, mostly League, but yeah, it's a good time. Fem was there, Chicken Man was there. It was good. Is Miranda Plant making an appearance in the movie? Yep. Miranda. Although, again, we haven't gone to camera yet, so, I mean, anything can happen. But, I mean, unless something tragic happens, yeah, Miranda will definitely be in front of the camera for some non-descript portion of the movie. Do I still rub t-shirts on my balls? Yep, I do, by request at Fan Expos. For a while, it got too popular, and I had to set a limit. We'd have like a sign that said, Jeremy has like 3 more ball rubs today, 2 more ball rubs, 1 more ball rub, because sometimes it got like out of hand. Like if there was a big lineup of people, like when I first get there, and if the guy in the front asks for a ball rub, well then everybody wants ball rubs, and it gets kind of like chafy. But yeah, I totally rub shit on my balls all the time. In fact, I rubbed something on my balls at the Node just last week, so there you go. And I don't know if chafy's a word, but if you've ever had sore balls because you rubbed too much cotton on them, like I'm probably one of the few people that have had that issue, but it can be an issue, man. It can be an issue. I like to save my stanky, swampy sweat just for those 1 or 2 or 3 shirts that I get that day. And I feel like then the owners of those shirts will really appreciate the odor. And terrible. Anyway, more. If you want to ask questions, this is a good time. I'm reading chat. Geoff's somewhere else. I'm going back through chat. The chat history isn't super big though. I have totally considered doing a podcast with Geoff in the long term. People ask, have you considered? Because it's actually been a lot more fun for us. than we ever anticipated. And Geoff and I have known each other since we're 10 years old. And you know, just on the topic of Justin Bieber and stuff like that, I will say to Geoff, who just entered the room, that one of the biggest values that I attribute to Geoff and I's creative process and working together is the fact that we don't yes man each other. And because Pure Pwnage was very successful, I've noticed even since Pure Pwnage, people I've tried to work with, like they're attributing too much credit to me. They're like, because what I worked on was successful, that maybe my idea is funny, but it's like, you really need someone to constantly bring you down to planet Earth. Like, no one in the world is consistently pumping out funny ideas, and if you don't have someone that says, dude, that's fucking shitty, to constantly ground you, then your work's going to suffer. And Geoff and I have, again, we've known each other for 25 years, and there's certainly no hesitation when we have bad ideas to let the other know. So and that benefits Pure Pwnage. I think that's, in fact, that's, I hope that's why.
Yeah, you never want to work with yes men. In fact, there's people who have emphatically disagreed with me in the past on creative issues. I've told them, like, you know, thanks for your input. Like, I don't want to work with yes men. You know, please tell me shit like this in the future. You know, it's like, you know, just to reinforce the idea that you know, you can end up with a bad product.
Yeah.
If there's a bunch of yes men on it, and then next thing you know, you make the Star Wars prequels.
Yeah, perfect. Have you played Antechamber? I haven't, man. God damn it, Joel did suggest I play that. I'm in this space right now where there's again very little free time to just play games or consume movies or whatever, and I'm just not playing new stuff. I don't, for better or worse, I'm not really playing new stuff. If I sneak away and I have some time alone, I just boot up League and try to squeeze in a game of League or something I'm familiar with that I know is going to be a positive experience. Usually pretty positive. Oh, did I get a hater the other day? Anyway.
What was the deal?
He was busting out the N-word on me. Like, you know, a guy's mad.
Ninja? He called you a ninja?
He was calling me ninja so many times, dude.
Oh,
and I'm like, I know I'm fast and stealthy, but yeah, he was mad. He was really mad. He thought my Graves should. He kept telling me to backdoor their base, and all of their inhibitor turrets were up. Like, there's nothing.
How do you solo inhibitor?
Yeah, and I'm like, I don't know what you mean. I'm Graves. Like, you want me to leave the team fight as the ADC to go backdoor their base when the minions are pushing in on our base? What do you want me to run through the jungle like a sneaky motherfucker? You want me to pop single-handedly the turret? Like what? Just pop an E and just take that turret down, take their fucking inhibitors down? Like,
just win the whole game yourself. Do it now in this team game.
That's basically it. And then so when I suggested that might not be the best approach, I was a ninja. Anyway, I don't often report dudes, but I did report this guy because that's not good, man.
Yeah,
that's good, man. Anyway,
well, what should we do now? How many people are watching?
Let's see our numbers. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm on Excited Train guy. My son in the future here.
Woo, train!
There's 420. 420, dog! Line up!
Nice, almost 420. Well, that's good. That's good. Lots of people sticking around to hear
yeah.
our rants.
I know. We'll bust in a league and they'll just go.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was thinking if the numbers were already, we could bust in the league, but maybe
not. They're solid, man. They're super solid.
We should think about more shit that makes us mad.
I know. I know.
What makes me mad?
Things that make you mad that aren't related to.
I'm always angry.
The NSA or Jesus. Stephen Harper. See, if it was a Canadian chat, we could start talking about Stephen Harper, and people would be like, "Yeah." I mean, it's our own thing here. Have you guys ever gotten really mad at each other, dude? Have you ever been friends with someone for 30 years? Obviously, shit. I'm mad at him right now, man. Fuck, asshole. Fucking piece of shit. Oh yeah, I mean, damn. Yeah. Are you an atheist? All right. Can I go to the U.S. if I'm in this?
You can go to the U.S. if you're an atheist.
Okay. Yeah, I am.
It's not that kind of a place yet.
Okay, not yet. Anyway, wouldn't go to Dubai. Tell you that. Wouldn't don't want to step foot there.
There was a woman friend of mine who went to Dubai, and I was
It
like,
breaks my heart.
I was like, wow, like you went to Dubai as a woman. Like,
I wonder if that's in reply to me saying this. Anyway, but okay, yeah, sorry. You went to Dubai.
Nice.
Yeah.
Because there's only one.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But like I don't know, maybe I have like the Western scare, but there was a documentary on, this is dark and brutal, but there's a documentary about a woman who was raped, drugged at a bar. She's an expat. She's from Australia, and she was drugged with Rohypnol and raped, and she had several broken ribs, brutal rape, by a bunch of men. She woke up with like broken ribs in her own hotel room, like crazy shit. And under Sharia law, a rape doesn't occur unless 3 Muslim men witness it or something. Like it wasn't official. So she went to the authorities and they put her in jail.
Oh, for premarital sex.
Yeah,
right?
for having sex without being married.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then she basically was just like, well, anyway, I'm sure that's an extreme sensationalist case. I'm sure many women travel to Dubai and have a fine time. And I'm sure they're the vast majority. But the fact that that could occur, and the fact that that is officially, policy to some degree, I don't know. Maybe I have a Western media version of this, but oh man,
I know.
Like really, like you. It's even extreme to me because I'm sure you're the same way. I'm sure everybody would publicly say the same thing, but like I have never in my life ever for a second considered raping anybody. Like, come on, it's like there's other things to do, man. Like,
you don't love Emma Watson like I love.
Oh man, dark humor.
No, I have no humor.
Dark.
You just don't understand our love.
Yeah.
And I know that once we were in the process, she would change her mind and go. She would stop screaming for help and go, I really like this.
She would go. She'd be like, I really like this. It's like, no. It's like, I've told you no. Like, what? When does a rape reversal happen?
I don't know.
It never happens.
I don't know. Everything I'm thinking is way darker than that.
I don't even know what's happening here. This is what happens when...
I don't know. No, I am going to stop. I will stop. I won't say that Emma Watson is the most beautiful woman that's ever lived. You don't love her, you fucking should die. But I'll stop right there. Like, Ellen Page is pretty hot, too.
Well, there's a reason why they're international superstars.
Could be.
And it's their talents and their looks and their agents. Jennifer Lawrence. Have you seen...
Jennifer Lawrence? Who's that?
Have you seen Silver Linings Playbook? Jennifer Lawrence, who's that? You type in Jennifer, it comes up with Lawrence in Google.
It's not. I don't get it. No, that's not my thing.
Well, have you seen You haven't seen Silver Linings Playbook then?
No, maybe with some context, maybe hearing her talk. Oh, that looked really cute. Okay, well, I guess everyone photographs poorly sometimes. Yeah, no.
Jarett's all right with
I'm all right
Jennifer
with Jarett.
He's just I
wouldn't let her eat in my bed.
Yeah, just
like crackers and food
like,
items.
Maybe But okay, so let me tell you about Jennifer Lawrence. Silver Linings Playbook is one of the best movies of last year. It's a romantic comedy that you have not seen before. And it has Robert De Niro in it, by the way, and a bunch of other amazing performances. And it's just really charming, really well done. A little bit dark. You might like it. And Jennifer Lawrence is also noted for her down-to-earthness. She's not a Bieber. she's like very much like, oh my god, I'm on this ride and I'm just a normal person.
Dude, is she the girl with the Oscar speech?
Who tripped? Yes.
And then who made jokes about it?
And it's like I just tripped. I'm just like, she's very self-referential.
Marriage material, that one, man.
And in fact, there's one interview. She's being interviewed, and then sorry, what's going on here?
We might have lost internet.
No way.
Nope, we didn't. We're okay.
Oh, you're watching her Oscar?
Dude, that's her. Dude, I love this girl.
Oh, okay. That's Jennifer Lawrence?
Sorry, I didn't even know who she was, but I literally, all I've seen with her was the Oscar thing with the trip, and then her after the Oscar speech. I'm like, wow, to see like a genuine human being talk, like not a PR'd up robot, which is 99.9% of people you see. She was like, wow, that's like the girl next door who happens to be super gorgeous and talented.
And she's very young, and in fact, after the Oscars, during some behind the scenes stuff, Jack Nicholson comes up to her and is like, "I really liked your performance.
Dirty man.
I like what you did."
Yeah, I know.
And,
I know what
and
he wants.
he's all dirty, whatever. But guess what? She knows who Jack Nicholson fucking is, right? It's like, she's not. It's not like a Bieber that's like, "Oh, I'm the next generation. You're not." She listens to him. She's like, "Oh my god, did you see what he just said to me?" She's like, "Oh my god, that's amazing." Like she does that thing, right? Where it's
but
like,
she shouldn't have to realize he only did it because he wants to fuck her because he's Jack Nicholson.
well, maybe. Either way, I don't know, but the fact that it's not like Bieber, like, oh yeah, you has been legend, living legend, like it's not that attitude. Like you can go two ways with that. You can go like, this is your favorite GIF of all time.
I have lost a lot of blood from my brain at this moment. do animated GIFs? Can I drop? This is a test.
Oh yeah, it does work. We did that before.
Oh yeah,
yeah. So.
Well, anyway, just keep going.
So she respects the older generation of legends, unlike certain cocky, young, superstars that are like, oh my god, I'm the new thing, you're the has-been, like, move over, like, get out of my way, like, I'm about to dominate, like, the history of cinema myself. So, there we go. Okay, nobody is listening to what I'm saying right now.
No, they're listening.
No, they're not. No, they're all like, tongue, tongue, and then a little bit of tongue comes out, and then stick that tongue out again. Sticking that tongue out.
Fine, man. If you don't like it, just leave it there then.
Well, hey, I'm not complaining, man. Yeah, you just keep looking at Emma Watson there. You just keep looking at her.
Better than you.
That's right, man. I agree.
What a kid. Uh-oh. Can I just delete the... What am I deleting here? I just deleted something, I think. I lost the stream, noobs. Oh, well, whatever. If you didn't see the coupon, there's a coupon up there. Hey, man.
Is that? What do you think?
I'm just a man. Jesus. Just a fucking man.
I am but a man.
I don't know how that girl got so gorgeous, but...
what movie is that from? Everyone's saying...
I have no idea. I
hear my tongue moves are pretty good.
Geoff's greater than Emma Watson. Geoff's the only talent. Geoff... Wait, some guy would have sex appear. Geoff... Oh, Geoff is much sexier.
Just lost wood. Thanks, Geoff. Don't read just read the positive Geoff stuff. Look, there's a lot of negative Geoff stuff.
No, there's one. You read the only one.
Okay, well I won't read the only thing then. Stop. What do you think that means? No, you didn't.
It means take it off the screen so I can keep looking at Geoff. Fem wrote that. She's like, I'm missing Geoff's.
No, she's like, Fem probably wants Emma Watson more than Geoff because the beauty of the female figure is appealing to both the men and the women.
It's true.
Yeah. Right, Fem?
Yeah.
Fem, please confirm.
Homosexuality is only bad when it's between two guys. Haven't you learned anything from the GOP?
Of course.
Come on. Although I have to admit. No, sorry. I don't admit anything. I don't have to admit anything. I have to admit. Fuck you guys. I lost it. I lost the stream news coupon. Fuck it. You know what? If you didn't see the coupon that was there for 3 hours and 15 minutes, stream noobs. I'm trying to or whatever. So it's done anyway. There's a whole subreddit for Emma Watson. I gotta get it. Okay, we're off the topic. She's never gonna accept the movie role now if she realizes I'm a fucking complete and what's the word? Crazy.
Man, like creepy stalker? What?
No. It's not like I know where she lives and send her a couple of pictures and stuff.
What, DAC pictures? What?
Wow. The ball's in there too. You put just the Diak, it's a bit weird, right?
Diak and balls.
But old pervy.
Dude, honestly, old and pervies. What's going on right here?
I'm fine with pervy femme, but you really hurt me with the old there. Like that hurts a lot.
Man, one of my favorite lines from can't remember what movie that was. You're old for this club, not old for the earth. Hilarious.
That's a, yeah,
I love
good.
that line. It's like,
That's
not
good.
old
That's
for the
good.
earth.
After Emma Watson, we seriously did drop 30 viewers when I put Emma Watson on the screen.
Well, because they can get that shit. They all went to
Hold on,
Google Emma Watson, man.
420, 10% of people. We lost our gay viewers right there.
No. We lost our fappers, man. They all just went to fap. They just go.
Oh,
They're not gonna fap to
watch
us.
this. It's going to go back up to 420 in 2 minutes.
Yeah, basically.
And we'll all welcome them all back as the viewers climb. Welcome back to Pure on Stream.
Knocked
Hope you're
up
feeling
some
more
of them.
relaxed right now, a bit flushed. More are leaving. Oh, I gave them ideas. Okay. Anyway. So do we want to... I mean, we're already way over our time. We only were going to stream till 5. But should we just fucking play a game anyway? Like,
Yeah. Well, there's no time of it.
there's no time. Well, I have to drive. I have to go home at some point.
Yeah. Well, that's the time limit that you got to decide.
Yeah. Jarett, I have to know, what did the back of your Uber Micro shirt in the series say? It said...
You can freeze frame that shit.
You can freeze frame it. People did it. But it said, he who dies with the most frags wins. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And that shirt was purchased for me by a female friend as a birthday gift from thinkgeek.com, which actually stopped selling that shirt before Pure Pwnage even existed. Otherwise, we would have linked to it and been like, if you want one of this for your own. But it actually worked in our favor, because instead, we're like, well, I guess we should make a better shirt and sell it ourselves, which we might never have done. So thank you, ThinkGeek, for discontinuing the Uber Gamer shirt.
The simple mantra, noobs.
IO noobs, far better.
There you go.
No one wants stuff on the back. It also costs way more to make, so...
Yeah, it costs more to print, double side. And,
ThinkGeek's been awesome for a year. I didn't even know ThinkGeek existed way back then. We're the oldest nerds in the YouTube content creation modern 2013 sphere, which we're not even actually... Oh, no, I guess you are. I'm not.
yeah.
I'm
Will
just washed
Wheaton's older.
Oh, yeah, fuck, he's probably 40, man. We actually plan to play games today. It's been a long time since stream. We were just going to talk to you, so because we didn't plan to play games, I don't think we have anything installed, really, right? Besides
that game.
there's just the one game.
I don't even recognize your background picture anymore. So long ago.
I know.
Sorry, that was an aside. And now,
Yep.
I interviewed a girl the other day that said she could bring a young perspective to your company. I'm 22.
Hilarious. So she's like 14.
Well, you know, bringing a young perspective to a company can be good, but it's also could be complete noob.
Mm-hmm. Yep. She could think that you don't have enough selfies.
You could add more
in
selfies.
your corporate portfolio.
Well, you know, in
not
fact,
enough posters of Justin on the wall.
yeah, more Justin posters in Jeremy's bedroom.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the direction for the movie that we're getting from the younger demo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I mean, Justin's in our movie, right?
He is.
I mean, they never replied to us, but I assume that means, obviously, we'll do that scene, right?
Yeah.
It'll be good for his brand to be teabagged by Jeremy. Right? It'll make him relevant to the new generation of gamers, right?
Digital balls, though. He didn't want real balls in his
Yeah,
face.
understandable. I don't want my
Do you
balls in
want
his
to
face either. I'm not gay, man. Jesus.
No, we're not gay or nothing.
I'm not gay enough.
A little bit of orgasmo.
Occasionally like a guy to fucking give me a hand job. It's weird. Hand's a hand, bro.
A hand is a hand.
Try to justify that to Geoff once. Doesn't work.
What is the context
I don't know.
of that story?
That's a great photo.
It's an old keyboard.
That is an old keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
I'll drop this in the chat here if I can. Nope. I don't even know why I double clicked that.
Click that one above it.
Which one? This one here?
No, yeah, it was almost IW.
This one.
SBS.
Oh. Wait on this one? I don't. Wait, that's not a picture. Oh.
Oh yeah. Let's do it.
Anyway, no. There's a picture here somewhere. This one. Here we go. This one. Look at this. Oh, I dragged it. I'm such a noob. Here we go. Look at this. Golden. Golden. There's me 9 years ago. Jesus. 9 years ago. No pecs at all. Didn't even lift then, bro.
You didn't lift then.
I didn't lift at all.
Complete lack of pecs.
I have no muscle in that photo. Like, I had enough muscle to operate a mouse and keyboard.
Well, let's you know, it's actually something to talk about for a lot of people that might be like reading or listening to the stream. Like, I started lifting weights, I guess, in high school, and it's good to develop muscle. You know, even if it's just biceps and pectorals, and just do some bench press, do some whatever. Because there are guys you see with their shirts off that have never lifted in those, and I'm honestly not being like, do you even lift, bro? Like, hey, lift, man, like lift, but like, just to, you know, men can develop muscle very easily and quickly, and it doesn't take a lot of time. Like, you do 3 sets of bench, however much you can lift 10 times, do that twice a week. You're golden. You have a very muscular, manly physique, and having muscle in your body is healthy. It burns fat. You can lift things. You can move things around in space. You know, it's you know, if I had been born a woman, I would be jealous of the man's ability to build muscle. You know, it's like,
I want to pause you right there,
yeah,
because I will forget. It's my nature.
Yeah, go ahead.
On Reddit, there was a thread. Women of Reddit.
Mm-hmm.
What is something a man does that he probably doesn't know he's doing that's the most attractive thing that men do? Obviously, I clicked this link because I'm really curious, right? Because to men, we're way easier to read. It's like, well, you pull it out and start beating it. And I was like, that's really hot. Like, I don't know, and show me your titties. I don't know. Like, we're simple-minded. But I was super surprised to learn the top comment, the top thing that apparently most women agreed with was the most attractive thing a man just does is lift heavy objects with ease. And so it was, and that's something that men aren't aware they're doing that's attractive, but I guess like there's that big thing you want to pick up and you just lift it and move it. Apparently the average woman thinks that that's really attractive. Right?
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
They like it?
Oh yeah, it's I mean, like, yeah. Oh, this monitor, it's in a weird
Look at
spot.
this.
Look at me, I can just, oh yeah, oh, it's just a monitor. I lift that up super duper easy right there.
That plan. Just
Yeah.
like, oh, I got no.
So, so if you didn't know that, next time you're around a girl that you like, just go over to the corner and you see something heavy and be like, I think this needs to move a little bit. Look how easily I displace this object with my strength.
Do you want to displace this object here?
No. I mean, you displaced it enough. True story, though. According to Reddit, that is the case. That's the single most attractive thing that men do that men don't realize they do is lift heavy things easily. So more incentive, guys. Get to the gym, get a little bit of muscle. I realized, too, I'm looking at the screen and I'm wearing this black shirt and you can't see any of my amazing pec definition, of which I assure you is just, it's remarkable. But yeah. I gotta start lifting to pick up them Muslim girls. Right?
Well, you know what?
Get
It's probably universal. It's probably cross-cultural.
Oh, I'm sure it's
probably,
yeah.
You know, so I'm sure it would work on Muslim girls too.
Cross-sexual, you want it to go there? Right? Maybe?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. Like, is that what a gay guy would be most interested in seeing in another guy? He moves things easy? I don't know. It's functional too, right? It's like if you're, oh, I'm going to be with that guy and some shit needs to be moved in my house, like the couch. It's like, fuck it. It's a good boyfriend to have. You just pick that shit up, move that couch, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's how you get hot. You want biceps. I've known girls have personally told me, oh, that guy's hot.
Look at his
out.
biceps.
Look at his biceps.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, that's a lot of muscle mass that could lift heavy things. Clearly, he would be a good father.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
you say it with the sort of disdain.
I say it with disdain because I've never been a muscular guy or a guy that's been inclined to go to the gym.
Well,
I do it. I force myself to do it.
It's like look at her tight ass and amazing breasts.
I know.
She's gonna be a great mother. It's like, ooh, it's so absurd. It's so absurd. It's
It
like,
is absurd, but
it's like that's what your brain is telling you.
I know. But you just, as a guy who just isn't massive and doesn't like going to the gym, bro, like it sucks, right? You're like, man, really, I can't win over with my intellect. I can't show my wit.
I still think guys have the advantage. You can show her the wit. You can show her the intellect and the.
Yeah, she'd be like, dude, you are the best friend I've ever had. Over there.
No.
Yeah.
See, the thing is that I think guys have it easy if you can get past the fact that you have to do all the work. Usually, you know, it's not often that a girl will come out and make all the moves. Right? You gotta make the moves as a guy generally.
Mm-hmm.
But I think guys have it easy because they can build muscle easier than women. They can lose weight easier than women, and you can work out your pecs and get big pecs. You can't work out your breasts and get big breasts.
No.
Right? So there's a difference right there, right? It's like, it's like there's nothing you can do, but it's at the same time there's nothing you can do.
Get fat.
There's nothing you can do to make unless you surf the internet a lot and go to the right websites.
There's a ton of fatties that justify their fattiness because their breasts are huge.
No, I don't know.
If you really, if you want big breasts, go eat some fucking Doritos, dude.
So as far as, but see, the difference is that, okay, you can say the same thing about you can't make your penis bigger,
but you can surgically.
Well, barring surgery, okay. So you can make your surgical breast bigger, right? Of course, but the difference is that the breasts are advertised, the penis is not. So the penis is a surprise once you get to a certain stage. So that's great, right? But the breasts are always out there. It's like
penis is a surprise.
It's a surprise,
which may be a positive or negative surprise.
Right, exactly. So it's like it's like you go in there and it's like, okay, all right, we're gonna do it. There's no calling it off because of penis size. I don't know of any girl that I know that has ever called it off. You know of one that called it off?
And I think she's a horrible person for it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Do I know her? You tell me the name.
No, you don't. And I'll tell you after. But she and what's worse is she's telling the story and laughing. And I'm like, you're a fucking horrible human being.
Oh, she called it off.
Called it off. Laughed him off, actually. So.
Laughed him off.
So would have had sex. Didn't meet the minimum requirements, laughed him out of the room. Now tells the story to her friends over beer.
As if it's like, I got something to tell you. This guy. Can you believe this guy was born this way?
Yeah.
Can't do anything about it besides like weird ass surgery that might fuck up his dick.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's pretty mean, man. You know what? If you're a girl and you're out there.
Femme Fatale says, how rude. I read that as like Full House.
Seriously, how rude.
Sorry to interrupt.
Anyway, I think it's kind of mean. Anyway, that's one of the things. You just suck it up, you go with it, and you just don't call back. Say it didn't work. That's it. But you don't literally tell him to put his clothes back on and leave your house. Like, that's fucked up shit. Right?
At least
Am I weird for feeling that?
At least give him a hand job.
I can't believe you did that to me, man.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
At least.
Anyway, I'll never get over it. But
that to me.
I will. No.
It might have been a micro penis. Was it a micro penis?
Yeah. Well, I mean, according to her description of it, I can only see.
Maybe she's exaggerating.
I don't know. Anyway.
All
right. Lots of good Geoff quotes. There's a great Geoff quote up here. The penis is a surprise. Geoff 2030.
It is
golden. It is. The chat's discussing penis sizes. That's great. I'm here for questions. Vasectomy nocturne skin idea. Gold. That's good.
So I want to tell you. So, Jarett, I want to show you this. So,
I'll move this.
you've met this friend of mine. You shouldn't say his name,
Yeah.
just for privacy.
Mm-hmm.
So, he's a male friend of mine, and this is his boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
And we were talking about like what attracts gay men or women or whatever in a man.
Yeah.
What's attractive in a man? What's different between a gay man being attracted to another man and a woman being attracted to a man, a heterosexual woman being attracted to a man? And is it the biceps? Is it the whatever? And I remember we had talked about ornamental and being groomed and all that is attractive in men in all regards. But ironically, straight men don't seem to groom as much as gay men groom. And But you know what? This gentleman here, I think, has a very attractive boyfriend, and like I can tell that this is an attractive couple because of the grooming aspects of it. And it's like it seems like grooming is like a universal thing that that's attractive. But I'll look at movie stars as a heterosexual man, and I'll be like, oh, I don't see what's so hot about Brad Pitt. Like, I guess he's got facial symmetry, but I'm not attracted to Brad Pitt, and I can't tell the less attractive guys than Brad Pitt from the Brad Pitts, But
you've got some inclination.
Well, I guess some, but it seems to be in facial symmetry and grooming, and it's like, but why? The question is, why do straight men not groom as much as like women and gay men? Why? Like,
don't give a fuck.
It seems easy though. It seems like the one thing you can obviously do.
Yeah.
Like it's like simple. So it's just.
I don't groom for shit.
Well, look at us. We're fucking neckbeards.
I neckbeard the fuck out. I shave.
Why, man?
Once a week. And you know what determines when I shave? How itchy my neck is. I'm like, oh, itchy day. Time to fucking shave. Like functionality and like practicality. Oh, better shave that shit. Yeah,
it's always functional and selfishness. Like maybe.
But it's also, we're not single guys, and I think that if I found myself single and I was out there and I was desperately looking for a partner to get through this fucking ride of life with, that I might be cleaner. Like I might get my hair cut more than once every 2 months. I might shave my neck beard. I might,
You get your haircut every 2 months?
Yeah. Is that frequent or
no?
infrequent?
I'm just saying that I'm even worse.
Yeah, I don't know. It just seems that for us, or for me particularly, like, I've been with Stacey 15 years. It's like I just don't give a fuck. Like, although I do, out of kindness, shave my balls. I mean, obviously,
Kindness, eh?
otherwise you need a hair in my mouth. The fuck? That's not nice at all.
I get another.
I love you, and I'm very sorry. I don't know why I think saying stuff like that on stream is funny.
Anyway, there we go. I just want to tell you. So, hey, guess what? If you're single, as a man, lose weight because you can. You're the easiest gender to lose weight.
Yes.
Shave your fucking neck beard when it's not itchy, just because when it's there. Right?
Yeah.
And then get some fucking pecs.
Get some pecs.
Do some bench, man.
Bench.
Do 3 times 10, whatever your weight you can do, 3 times 10. Do it twice a week. You'll get pecs. If you have no pecs, fucking get pecs. You're a man. You can get pecs. It's easy.
When I moved to Toronto,
you had no pecs.
I had no pecs, and Jeff said, "Where the fuck's your pecs?"
I did. I was like, it's like you know those
I'm
guys.
like, dude, I'm a comedian. I don't fucking need pecs, dude.
Yeah,
it's like, dude,
and you'll have pecs for the rest of your life. You will.
And I didn't even believe it. I'm like, no, man. I don't need pecs. My girlfriend loves me so much. She loves me without pecs. He fucking tells me get some pecs. Dave's get some fucking pecs. So they fucking lure me down to the gym. I get some fucking pecs. I see my girlfriend for the first time in like 3 months. She's like, what the fuck, pecs? And I was like, really? Like, what? And she's like, boom.
She was like, boom.
Boom. Sex number 9,781 was that much hotter because of the pecs I had.
Well, honestly, guys, like, it's not hard to get. Like, it's just negligence. It's just like someone's just like, I'm not going to have pecs.
I listened to Geoff 9 years ago, and you should listen to Geoff right now. Get some fucking pecs.
All right,
pecs, guys.
Let's do this, guys. Send us pictures
right now.
Before and after.
Yes.
If you have no pecs, take off your shirt, take a picture.
Right now. Yeah. It's 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't know what day or month it is, but take a fucking picture of your pecs right now, and in what?
Pibson has no pecs?
Pibson.
What? Working out is awesome, Pibson? Pibson, you haven't been to the gym? You haven't got pecs?
Okay. by the way, girls do this too. Take your shirt off, take a picture of your pecs. You go to the gym too, and we'll create a separate category that we'll judge totally independently later to see the best
Girls'
improvement
pecs.
in pecs.
Yeah.
And we'll see. You know, we could give some like the most improved pecs award at the end of the filming or something a few months from now. Right? I've been working on my pecs. My pecs are actually super sore because my pecs actually totally declined because I didn't work on my pecs enough.
Yeah.
For quite a while. So my pecs are growing right now. You know, another great thing about pecs is too, they hide your gut. So when you're wearing like a nice
The shirt
cut
pops
t-shirt,
out.
yeah, you pop the shirt here, it hangs flat, and you hide the gut, dude. Like it's fucking gold.
Yeah.
Like you want pecs, bro.
Yeah. And you know, when I haven't seen Jarett in a while, I'm like, hey, Jarett, good to see you. How's your pecs?
Yeah,
How's your
pretty
pecs
good,
going? They're like, oh, they're good. I worked them out a couple of days ago,
Yeah.
and you know they were building up. I did 3x10, 120, and then
Yeah. They're my dreams, bro.
you know, just a short tone workout, and
Yeah.
Well, my pecs are good. You know.
Yeah.
I was doing.
But you don't want to get them too big either. If you remember Mr. Stellenberg from junior high school,
You don't want to have like two pieces of fucking tree trunk on your fucking
and
chest.
then they sag. So
Yeah.
he was an ex Greco-Roman wrestler,
Yeah.
and then his pecs he let them go. See, the pecs require maintenance too, right? It's a kind of a lifelong commitment because you let pecs go, they become boobies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because once you go there, you don't.
Can't just lose them. Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, if for some reason you had amazing pecs for 60 years of your life, and then when you're old, your pecs sag, it ain't so bad.
It ain't so bad.
Right.
If they're sagging on top of your 8-pack, you're still okay, man.
But if you're in your 20s and you don't have pecs,
Get some pecs.
get some fucking pecs,
Get some
man.
pecs, man. Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah. Don't just give up on the dream that humans are these rational creatures that love based on
Non-pecs.
non-pecs. It's
Yeah.
it's a sad world, man. Just get some pecs, bro. Fuck.
Let's play some League.
Let's play some fucking League. All right. My pecs, which I can't flex, are waiting. Oh, sorry, guys. Let's see here. Get some pecs. Get some pecs. That is, I lost my keyboard. Fuck off. Uh-oh. Oh my
And
God.
honestly, guys, we will publish on PurePwnage.com. We'll publish some before and after pecs.
Yeah. No, I'm dead serious.
4 months working out twice a week,
There we go.
doing bench press. That's all you got to do.
If it's July, August, September, October, November, I know you're very impressed.
Yeah.
Well, so should we do November 1st or December 1st? You take a call right now. That's
Yeah, Pure Package. We're calling it Pure Package now.
perfect. Fuck it. We'll do. You know what? We'll do December 1st. We'll give you 1 month. Take a picture of your pecs right now. Take a picture of your pecs. December 1st. We're gonna decide who's made the most ownage progress on their pecs.
That's right, man.
Yeah. And really, there's no prize. The prize is all the female attention you'll be lavished in.
Yeah, if for some reason you can't take a after pic because of all the pussy on your dick, then we'll just you just email us, let us know you need a delay. You need to find some time of non-pussy time to get the peck.
I especially love when I'm like, I won't go there. That's too far. Looks like I set it up casually. Jeff's like, and then the pussy's Okay, well, we'll go there. We'll fucking go there.
I'm sorry, I went there. That is not alright.
She will suck your pecs, dude. I know it must have filtered out pecs, so she will suck your pecs. So, that's been, God damn it, 3.5 hours that we've been streaming. Somehow lost. Oh, F off. And so, to close it out, so you're hopping on? You're getting on?
I am, yes.
All right. Just because it's 5:37, 3.5 hours of chit-chatting. I don't even know how that's possible. But now we're going to hop in some League, play a couple games, and then go back to finishing off the movie. Does that sound like fun? Good, because you don't actually have any sort of choice in the matter. But I'll like you more if you agree.
I have been invited to join a ranked team. The name of the team is But Play is Over. I will decline.
But play, yeah.
You want me to get on Skype here so you can get my camera?
Maybe try another role than ADC. See, here's the thing. I don't actually only play ADC. I actually really like playing mid, and I'm learning to love top because they're solo lanes, and I find I do much better when I don't have to rely on Kyle. But what I think the brilliance of bottom lane is for the stream is that it's it's me and Geoff, right? So we're playing together, and we're there on the screen on the stream. Otherwise, you don't really get to see Geoff, other than the few times he'll come into my screen. And Jeff's primary role is support, and my primary role is ADC. So that's why we normally do that, because it's a way you can like see, oh, Jeremy and Kyle, and Jeremy's getting mad at Kyle, and all these crazy dynamics that are funny. Is the movie going to feature any big LAN events? Yeah. Totally, bro. It is. I'm quickly trying to determine how spoiler that is. I don't think it's very spoiler. That's not spoiler, right? Guess what? There's video games and competitive video game tournament involved in the Pure Pwnage movie. Yes. And very fortunately, people who run the big events love us. And so we're in a good position. We've got good access to these big events, and in our dreams anyway, we're going to be able to pull off shots that in a traditional Hollywood feature would cost millions of dollars to stage. And there we are. We're just going to rock that shit with our $212K budget of ownage. And the movie may even have my pecs. It's going to have your pecs, Geoff?
Sure, man.
Yeah, all right.
I'm calling you on Skype, by the way.
Okay. It may have both of our pecs. Hey, Geoff. Your video's not on. There we go. There's Jeffrey. Jeffrey Lapaire, his real name. And I'm going to close this and close that. And it's pretty cool. When we were at the wedding in Calgary, we actually we went to Yuck Yucks for part of the stag party, because Derek is actually a professional comedian, and he had there were some comedians that were kind of going to roast him and stuff like that. So we went to Yuck Yucks, and at Yuck Yucks we met some Pure Pwnage fans, some punk girls actually. They were like that's still the term, but girls mohawks and spiky stuff. But anyway, they were super excited to see Joel. They're like, oh, they saw Joel, and they're like, oh my God, it's FPS Doug, because nobody gives a fuck about me at all. And they're like, oh, that's kind of cool. It's Jeremy. And then it was like, oh my God. I'm like, oh, this is Kyle. And then Geoff was there, like Hodgson, like Death Striker 666. So he was there, and all these fans randomly bumped into. It went from like, oh, that's pretty cool, to like they kind of lost their brains when they realized they were like seriously standing around almost everyone who had significantly contributed to the project. It was pretty cool. So at a Yucks near you. Where's my password? Oh my God. Pretty cool stuff. I had a lot of fun in Calgary. I'm actually really glad we went there. If you missed the beginning of the stream, we were in Calgary last week and the week before. Calgary got hit with a cataclysmic flood. I was reading about it, like the Times of India. It was like international crazy floods, billions of dollars in damage, and wiped out the city and stuff. It was really cool because we were there. And if you're gonna go somewhere for just a wedding, you're like, okay, it's a wedding. But when you get to witness natural disasters like that, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. I'm in. Are you in?
You invited me to a game?
No, I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Do you want me to start?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Are we gonna? Do you want to go online and face strangers? Yeah, that's the best thing to do on stream, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do strangers. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And right, okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to invite you, Geoff, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Except you're not on camera, or are you on? Hold on, did I switch the? Perfect. All right, great, awesome. I'll invite you, and then what I'm gonna do is I am going to go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Your audio is right?
Well, I think it would be delayed if it was going through Skype. Let's see if I can invite people here. Oh, I don't have invite powers. I'll give myself invite powers. All right, I have invite powers. So let's see who needs to play. I'll jungle for you. I'll jungle for you. I'll jungle for you. I'll jungle for you. Well, I think I will invite you to maybe jungle. Zachbo, okay. So, you guys watching the stream? I'm typing in chat here. Awesome. That's the best. Well, what do you think for roles, guys? I think Jarett's ADC. I'll probably support if we want to win. Any other thoughts? Zachbo says he's going to jungle. All right, Carno's going to top. Liquid's going to middle. Is that doable? Uh-oh, your stream's buggy. Okay. How's my audio, by the way? If it's going through both Skype and the microphone in the room, then it might be delayed. Might be weird, but so Jarett,
Yeah.
my Skype is not going through, right?
Your video is.
My audio is not, I hope. Can you hear me in your headphones? Can you hear my Skype in headphones? Is it?
No.
Okay, good. Awesome. All right. So I think we have a full team.
Oh yeah. Awesome. We do. Oh, I don't know. All right, sweet. That sounds good. I'll queue up then.
Yeah, do it.
Hey, all right. Oh. I can't get this stream. It's weird. Usually for people we play with, in this case I went to the bathroom, so I'm not sure the total selection process. I know one of the people we're playing with is actually an associate producer from Kickstarter who donated a huge amount, which so If you want to play with us, you can always do that. But usually we randomly, I hate talking with headphones. Usually we try to cycle through everybody. People that are either fans from the chat, but we always give priority to people who have supported the film through Indiegogo. So that's normally how we try to pick. So if you're an Indiegogo supporter, you've never played with us on the streams before, then say something and we'll try to get you in. The only requirement's that you're level 30, and we only have that requirement because it starts to get like not fun if our team is super handicapped by an ultra noob like you. And that's it.
Someone was saying, he wrote me a message, I'll jungle for you. A song popped in my head, I'll jungle for you, I'll jungle for you. I was thinking nobody knows what that song is, but you probably don't know.
Yeah, sounds like a good song.
It's like your Midnight Oil song, I guess.
You didn't know that right offhand? Wow, we're having trouble getting a game. What the hell? 3 minutes of searching?
This is.
I can't load our stream page actually. Is our internet all right?
I don't know. Let's see.
Do people in the stream, do they hear me? They see me? Everything's okay? Because I just tried to load our stream and it's kind of weird.
Well, yeah,
yeah,
slow loading.
Yeah, Twitch is weird around. They can hear me. People that are already there hear me. Someone asks, you can still donate. If Fem is still in the chat, she can link you. But there's a FAQ on our forums. We have like a separate private donation thing where we're offering, up until we're done producing the movie, we're going to keep the pledges open. So if you want any of the limited edition stuff, because once the movie's out, there's a bunch of stuff we're never going to do again, like certain copies of the DVD and different cover arts and different posters, stuff like that. So if you're really interested in that, you can still donate, and you can look in our FAQ and see how to do that. And then if you can't donate or never do donate, that's fine too. The movie will come out, and hopefully at some point you think it's worth spending $1 on at some point. Match found, yeah, we're in the game. I'm not gonna. I can't cut to the league screen until it's until we're actually in the game. So Draven makes sense as a first ban, right?
Oh, I just bought Thresh. He's on sale. And he's banned.
Yeah, I just bought Thresh too. What do you think is the last ban here? I know I'm forgetting someone I should really care about. I feel like just banning Aatrox, man.
I just hate Nidalee. Shit.
Nidalee? Yeah, I guess a bit annoying, but
fucking when she lands those long ass spears, it's crazy.
And I'm gonna play Caitlyn because I have to pick first. I hate having to pick first, man. It's shitty picking an ADC first. We should have done. Oh, you picked last. We should have done some flipperoo stuff, man.
Should have done
pull the old switcheroo. Yeah, that's funny. I can't actually load our stream. That's no good.
Well, the chat says it's okay, though?
The people that are in the chat hear us,
yeah.
But I don't think anyone's going to be coming. That's for sure. It's just like a never-ending load. It's too bad.
Do that. You should pick Sona for me if I'm too late.
Actually, I should have picked whatever you guys wanted. When I was in the bathroom, like, when I get down there, I'll say stream. What do you want me to play? And I'll play whatever. And then I got down here and just insta-locked Kate. So I'm a scumbag. Sorry about that. It's probably the NSA's shut our Twitch channel down. Oh. Temptation to troll is strong. Oh. Basements. Game's loading. Game's loading. Oh my god, Geoff. Okay, now let me switch. Which one is the league? This one?
So, Jarett, there's two things I should mention. Oh, we're almost playing.
Yeah.
One is there's a song called "I'll Tumble For Ya" by Culture Club, and it's what people should be singing in their head. I'll jungle for you. I'll jungle for you. It's actually I'll tumble. It's a great song. I don't know. Culture Club, they had, it's an alright music.
I don't see the loading screen here. Why?
On your computer.
Yeah. Oh, no, I do.
Oh, you do?
No, yeah, okay. No, I was worried that the stream couldn't see it. It all should be loaded up. Everyone's summoning. We should be dropping in any second. We got blue, Geoff! Easy peasy win.
The other thing is I'm gonna bust some news to you, Jarett, while we're playing here.
What are you gonna do?
Your baby mama had requested that a box of Kraft dinner be returned with you tonight. I cooked and ate that Kraft dinner.
What? You took food from my baby's mouth?
I did, man.
Men have died for less, man.
Probably.
Oh, dude.
Oh man, I love this. We need to plug this yellow health bar. You need to plug.
I don't have it on my computer. No one can.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
Next game.
Fuck. At home, on my gaming computer, because this is the streaming computer.
You use the Razer for gaming?
Yes, someone posted this awesome thing on Reddit. And it was how to change your personal health bar from green to yellow. You are using it. Fuck.
Of course, man.
It's invaluable. Like I can't recommend it enough. And in the clusterfuck that are team fights, and you lose yourself among all your teammates and your health bar, it's just super valuable. And even though I reminded myself 50 times to do it to this computer before we played today, I did not do that. It's cold down here. I'm like yawning. I'm so cold. Not a good sign. I think that means I'm freezing to death.
You need a sweatshirt or a hoodie?
No. I could use a large pair of breastises.
Oh, nice.
There is no delay on the stream.
Well, there's no intentional delay.
There's no intentional delay. I'm sure
they're wondering if our voices are delayed by they are a couple seconds.
Our voices are delayed. I would listen to pings in game. Don't listen to us out of game. But don't worry about stream sniping because the odds are so poor. It's wow, it's a lot of apple juice.
Watch out for that edge. Oh, Lisa.
Oh, it's a kill lane, dude. Yeah, they're gonna be all. Yeah, we're gonna need to. Yeah.
And
We're gonna need to. That's alright.
yeah, miss me, Ez. Oh, hit me, Ez. I'm assuming Ez is the priority target here.
Yep. But really, hit who's closer. I mean, don't go out of your way to hit someone who's gonna cost you health.
Have they warded our jungle? Lee Sin's at the end of their jungle. They're at the end of their bush. And he gets a big fucking...
Jesus
Man, they're
Christ.
down. Jesus.
Yeah, that's heavy duty shit,
These guys
man.
are good, man. Oh, he
That's
got
heavy
the
duty
fucking
shit.
kill. Wow.
Dude, and I have to be. Fuck!
These guys are hardcore, man.
Yeah, that's a heavy duty lane, dude. What are you gonna do? He's got
Hardcore, man. Fucking hardcore. No, we got good guys working with us here.
And dude, they either pinked your did they pink your bush or did you use the free ward?
I used the free ward.
Oh, okay. Ouch.
Yeah, man, they did a real number.
Dude, no, just we play super passive. Let him bring us under our tower.
Nice, you got that CS. Okay,
Yeah, I can CS decently under a tower.
Nice.
Shit.
What the fuck was that?
Shit.
What? Oh, CS?
I'm just in I'm a weird damage zone where I need 2 hits.
Where do you want wards?
We're gonna need to ward in this bush 100% for sure, and because I'm just gonna play super fast with power.
They just pink warded it. Or did they? Here comes our friend. Is that a secure kill?
It's not. It's not by any means. It's alright. I'm just gonna go.
Thank you, friends.
Wow, F my ass. I just F'd my ass on stream. How embarrassing is that? But it's alright, man. If we can get out of this, they have no support. So we just have to not get completely devastated in the laning phase.
Did they get first blood off me?
Yeah, they did.
Lame.
Yeah, well, happens. Fuck.
I could have eaten my cookie, my biscuit. Fuck.
And they get some pressure. How do you like this, bitches? Oh, you like to fucking hide under your tower, you little fuck? Oh yeah, here we go. And
Jungle.
Uh-oh. I got no mana.
Okay, everything's down.
I'm fucked. Jesus. Oh, Nunu, Lisa. Oh, fuck my balls. Oh, good. Nice. It's not a bad time to die for me, actually. Always look at the bright side
Not
of
a
life.
bad time to die.
Wasn't a bad time to die. Just afforded my Vampire Scepter, man, so... I got some sustain. I shouldn't have to be here for a long time. I'm gonna play super passive. We just gotta stay in lane, dude.
Hey, Lee Sin just laughed at me.
Yeah, well, he's Lee Sin playing support, so...
He's going around in our jungle.
Mm-hmm.
He's thinking he's under a fucking tower.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna be in.
Sorry.
That's alright.
Do I ward the jungle there? Oh, yeah. You like that, Ez? Yeah. Oh, he's giving me more like that than I'm giving him.
Yeah. Well, I'm doing all right though, man. Don't worry. I can all in on Ez, dude. Sorry, I'm number 4. As soon as I hit 6, we'll see how he likes hanging around with that kind of help. Yeah, Ez. He's actually really shit, man. Actually, I might just go in on him right now.
Oh, he's running on me. Oh, he's in the same tower. It's 2 tower hits. Oh,
What a
yeah, man.
fucking moron! What a fucking.
He thought he'd get the kill.
Oh man, what a gift!
Hey, can I be?
Holy shit! No, come up here. This Ez might be so stupid. He's still in lane. Let's hold on. I just want this one CS. Okay, if he's right here, he's so dumb. Okay. All right. Oh, 2 traps there.
I'm gonna put a ward out here.
What? There we go. Level 6. Hey, bitches. How you doing down there? Unable to dodge my Q. You're so bad, bitches. Oh, yeah. You want a headshot in the face? Oh, you want to eat? Oh, maybe the junk. Yeah, sorry. We need a warden. Oh, okay, sweet. Never mind.
I also if I can ult these bitches.
No, 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 no. Just wait. Just wait. Wait till our dude's at least at half. I'm also out of mana, so I'm not able to really do any real burst.
I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, jump to me, Lee Sin. Yeah, let's see what happens. Yeah, come here. Oh!
I'm out of mana. I should feel good. Should have ulted there. Fuck. Oh, here comes jungle.
Their jungle, our jungle.
Our jungle. Our jungle.
Oh, good. Here, actually, I'll ward this bush then.
He's coming.
No, 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 no. That was so bad on my part.
Oh,
wow.
Hit him. Oh my god.
That's my fault. I don't know why I walked so far to ward that bush. And I had a headshot loaded. Lee Sin lived because I'm a complete moron. Oh well. Everyone's a moron sometimes. I do mine on stream.
We didn't get a kill there?
No, no, we did. Which is 1000% my fault, man.
Our jungler's Zakbo's stringing out pretty good. Or Zak? Yeah, Zakbo.
Sweet.
There's Lee Sin. Nope, didn't get it with my shit.
There's Ez running into the queue. Dude, there's aggressive and then there's, come on, never go full tomato.
Like, he's already half health. He
I
just
know. Let's just not lose to someone that bad. Don't worry about that. Wow, dude, this guy. I know, this guy. But he's winning, so what does that make us, right?
It makes us even bigger.
Exactly, exactly.
Hey, guess what? Yeah, he didn't die.
Yeah.
And I'm missing my fucking cues.
What's my ping? 86, huh? Yeah, he just stood in that. Like, wow. Huh. Alright. I know.
Oh, that ult. Nice. I gotta get the
Woo!
Jesus.
Dude, free kill for Jace. No, bro!
Get it, get it.
No. Dude, shh.
Don't let them get away.
No, they're not. They're not. They're not. They're not. Oh my god, they're going up there? Alright.
Ping, ping.
Yeah.
Middle
Oh, yeah.
map, middle map. Who's listening to the stream?
I'm going this way, I'm going this way, I'm going this way. He's not running back around. If you don't know what overextending is, it's actually what I'm doing right now.
Get it? I can help these guys. Oh, Derek, come here, Derek, come here.
No. I am not engaging. I'm
No,
gonna
no,
go
I'm gonna
CS,
heal you
dude.
up.
Yeah, you come and heal me while I CS, dude.
Okay. As long as you're comfortable with your 2 health.
Dude, I am so fine with my 2 health. Wow. Just golden.
Oh, what a moment. The stream's seeing this, right?
They are, yeah. Now, you know what? I'm just gonna actually auto-attack with the big sneak. I need health. I gotta maximize my vampiric scepter usage.
I can do a summoner heal too if you need it.
How did Ez, just from death, come back and get... Didn't I just kill Ez?
I don't think, I'm not sure if Ez died. I don't know.
Where did my money come from? What the heck? Dude. That doesn't make sense.
Yes, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Dude, I'm like, I'm gonna actually go watch that replay because
Get the fuck out of here.
I was pretty
Wow.
sure I killed Ez there,
No,
right?
They got us both. They got us fucking both. Wow.
I'm actually gonna alt tab to the stream. What happened to Ez? Did he just respawn that fast and came back and killed 2 of my teammates?
He ulted at us. Oh, man.
Oh, he ulted at another team fight? Because he must have popped and ulted, and how the fuck did he come back and get 2 kills?
They're wailing on our tower too.
That's okay. I don't mind the tower going down. Wow, he popped Geoff after I killed him, and he ulted and killed 2 people with an ult. And now we have a 7-kill Ez on our hands. The good thing he's blue Ez, so he's gonna scale like shit later on, but so am I. Fuck, I wish I was Trist.
Well, he's got 2 buffs right now, so that's false.
Yeah, we have a double buff, 7-kill Ez, for fuck's sake. That is some bad news.
Oh, this is engage. Here we go.
Now it's gotta chill. No longer chill. What? Yeah, I totally meant to push that button. That was the best ult ever.
Look at how cocky this Ez is, man. It's Lee Sin and Ez just...
It's a super kill lane, dude. Like it's all about just getting kills early on.
There you go.
Like the ward of the century here too.
Like ward on our tower. Why did you do that anyway?
Because he went full tomato, dude.
By mistake.
Yeah. We're losing to a tomato right now. I can't.
Okay, enemy jungler.
They're just way back. Get under the tower. They just want to push under the tower.
Well, the tower's like nothing to push. It's gonna take minion damage and die. Where? Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Did I ward anything?
You know, the good thing is the 7 other 11 kills are on one character, Ezreal, who's the squishiest character. So team fights later, we pop him first, and most of their money's out of the fight.
Of course, right? Just in time.
Whatever. Just hang back.
It's just Lee Sin, right?
Oh, I don't even know. Oh, that's weird. Hate hearing that.
Sorry, I thought they were all full health.
No, dude, fine. It's totally fine.
Bored of that shit?
Ah!
Sorry.
That's not fine!
I don't know why I'm staying in the bush.
That's alright.
Yeah,
Their bush is worded. In case there was ever a doubt. Oh, fuck my life. I don't know where their Ez went, but this Lee Sin's now CSing because he has no intention of being a support. Which again, will all be good later on. Oh, that was weird.
That was me. That was my auto attack. Sorry, man. I wasn't clicking fast enough motion. Which they should really fucking change.
Back.
I'm in alt.
Dude, yeah, dude, alt to save your life. Dude, run! Yeah. Fuck on.
Oh, man. Oh, 2 people are coming bot. Oh. I guess you played it safe.
Dude, as soon as Ez came back to lane, yeah, you just run. Because you know they're going all in. That's all they can do. It's a total kill lane. Like,
Nice. Okay, I'm building Zeke's Herald.
let's get the golems, Geoff. Golems, and then I'm gonna be after the golems. I think, do I have 2275? Good enough. Sweet. Alright. Our team's doing good, man.
Hang around this turret.
Our Jace is bossing it up. Dude. 9 gold extra. Perfect.
Alright, they're in mid. A bunch of people in mid, taking around.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
3 of them in mid.
Oh, geez, I'm almost there. Oh, my God. 3. No. Oh, my God. No. Oh, no. 4. Shit. Wow, all 4 of them in there, huh? Oh, hit somebody. Yeah, come here, Ez, you little bitch.
Sure, we're 2. He's in the trap here.
There's been some bad kicks before. That was pretty bad.
3 of them are still here.
They're all right around there, dude.
Yeah.
We need wards in that bush.
Well, I think they have a pink ward. Let me ward it. They have a pink ward in there, it looks like. But,
Whatever. Let him waste time in our jungle. Fuck it.
oh, they're behind you there.
Aatrox up in that motherfucker. Everyone crowd around this bitch right here. Yeah, no way, buddy. No fucking way. You aren't going anywhere. Alright. Yeah, let's take this tower. They're pushing bot lane, but fuck it. Actually, there's all 5 of us. Keep pushing. We'll go right through. Go right for the inhib. Fuck it. Lee Sin's way down there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Let's get back. Or keep going. No, let's get back. Let's not be cocky. Oh, that's a wicked speed boost.
Take their blue if it's up. That's odd.
Blue is up. But,
How's Dragon? No, he's soon.
let's get gank bot.
Yeah, we'll gain. Just he's gonna obviously try to escape through our jungle.
I'm at suicide.
He's got to know that we're on the way, man. Then again, he went full tomato pretty early.
Oh, he's trying to be.
Oh, I just hope I get there in time to get an assist. No, I want an assist. What?
Oh man, I don't know my fucking boots. He actually got away.
Yeah. Oh well. I stole our red too. Oh well.
What? Like having an inhib, that's promising.
Mm-hmm. That's back. How's Dragon? He's got to be up so soon. I didn't time it because I'm bad.
Oh, the ward says no.
No.
Oh, they're all 5 are mid.
Yeah.
Watch out.
That's where we're going.
Watch out, Jarett. You're low. You're low. You're low.
Dude, no! Oh my god, and I took Ignite instead of Barrier. I didn't even realize that till this very moment. Big mistake.
Wow. Wow. Those health bars are so low indeed.
Uh-oh.
Ace. Oh.
That's no good.
Ace, that was a bad idea. Letting Jarett die so early.
Dude, I didn't even realize I took Ignite till this moment. I never play Caitlyn with Ignite. If I had Barrier, I'd be alive, and I think that would have been a complete reversal.
Yeah. And yellow health bar too.
Careful.
Got it.
They might have gone to Dragon.
I have my Zeke's Herald, by the way.
They're almost certainly a dragon at this point. 2 dragons sitting here. Fuck it. Who knows? Maybe they don't have it.
There's 2 mid.
Wow, are we just gonna take a free dragon?
I think so.
Sweet.
Do it for 2. Let's get out of here. Oh, maybe let's not get out of here. Let's get a kill here. Fuck it. Oh, these guys. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm out of mana. Oh. Yeah, I'm fucking out of mana.
No, yeah, don't let him live. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good ace. Let's get that inhib again.
Wow, fuck. Oh, why is my... Dude, my CS is so bad. 161. Oh.
I love our teammates are level 18, and I'm taking tower hits. Mass B.
Oh, there's a wave, and we can go bottom and gank Ezreal. Oh, jeez. Do you want to go bot and get Ez?
I'm down, yeah. Lots of people are going down.
Might even get lucky and...
And actually get Ez, you mean?
Uh,
Where the fuck did he go? These guys are really slippery, eh?
yeah. Let's watch.
Oh, yeah. We're all there. I love it.
Mm-hmm. Nah, this is GG. We can push this and hip down again here.
Oh, yeah. It is GG, in fact.
GG WAP. I went from polite to a racist.
Did you say WAP or well played?
I meant to say well played, obviously, but
Well, you know, late game.
it's alright. I feel okay. We had some huge lane troubles, but I mean, Ezreal Lee Sin is just like what I was saying. Just stay alive. Let's stay alive. We're fine. Late game. They have no support.
Oh, yeah.
They have Lee Sin, who wants to be a hero, but he was forced into playing support through his team draft, which he didn't like. So he chooses a non-sport character because he's that jerk. The same people that choose Nidalee. And yeah, man.
Yeah, man. It was just.
I'll flip this back to this one here.
Short-term scenario.
Pretty fun.
You know, the meta to me, like I'm not too up on the meta. You know, it's like Jarett informs me of most strategies and whatever else. But
whenever Jarett's like, dude, just hang on, just stay alive, just stay under the tower. I'm like, okay, I believe it. But I don't understand all the intrigue. It's like I know that in the late game we're just gonna be going in the team fights.
Oh yeah,
and we're just gonna be just like, yeah, man. Which is the best feeling when someone's like really beating you and killing you, and you're like, why am I even playing this game? And then it's like, oh, that's why.
I didn't even notice. That was fun. Yeah.
That's good.
It's always, I like the games because it doesn't happen often when you earn solo queue, or YOLO queue if you're really cool, you want to call it that. That you lose your lane but win the game. But I mean, I think on paper we kind of lost our lane, even though I wasn't too sad about it because I knew that we have a Sona, they have Lee Sin. That's in the end game. You'd much rather have a Sona, you know. But man, Jace was rocking it. I know Jace was, dude. Jace held us together. He held my morale together. Jace is the reason I like didn't want to just throw my monitor.
Oh yeah, I have to say, like I think there were 3 very excellent people on our team.
I don't want to discount Nautilus either because Nautilus made some key ganks and.
Oh man, it was insane.
And who else was on our team? Is Jace, Nautilus, me, you. What am I forgetting already?
I have a look at the. Oh, we already put.
It's the apple juice. But Pantheon, that's right. Pantheon, that's right. Oh, anyway, you got any scams?
Scam stories?
Get the viewers up to scam. You know what I should also do, which I've never done, is when we play games, and someone told me to do this, and if I was smart, I would have done it a long time ago, but to actually change our game playing on our settings to League, which we don't do. And then we would appear in the like list when some people search by games. They're like, yeah, I want to watch.
There was no in-game sound, someone was saying.
What?
Of course. You don't. It's only.
No, there should be there was no in-game sound?
No sounds. Can more people confirm just so we don't know it's a troll person?
No sounds.
No, I texted you guys, lol. It says.
I got that text. Sorry. Yeah, of course we can't hear any in-game sounds. Well, I don't even know where to begin with that, man. Actually, is it be? What the? That's I don't know what to say. We have it on. I mean, I had this setting on play all sounds. We've never in the history of streaming have we had a problem in which there's no sounds being played for our game. So that's weird. Where do I change? If I wanted to say, hey, we're playing League of Legends on Twitch, where do I do that? I can never ever find my way around Twitch. Like, this is so backwards. Yeah, my dashboard. Yeah, my dashboard. Playing? We're playing game. Oh, I see this thing here, and you drop down update. Sweet. There we go. Totally update the heck out of that. For 25 minutes, just intense clicking, and you guys talking. Oh, that's really too bad. But I can't think of why. What the hell is different? You can still hear me now, right now, too, right? If I talking now. I just made a change. Just want to make sure someone can chat me. Like, I can totally hear you, Jarett. Oh, sweet. Thank you. I don't say. The only other changes I could try playing around with, although that I've never changed in months since we've been streaming, would require me to cut the stream and start again. And given that we're 4.5 hours in, I don't want to start messing around with that. Huh. That's weird. No, my volume is fine. Like, I have like play what you hear kind of thing. It's supposed to be broadcast stream. So whatever I hear, that's why I can go to YouTube and just play video, and I know you guys are hearing it. And no matter what I bring into my computer, I know you hear. So in the past, that included League of Legends. Like, I just jump in a league, and I'd always hear that. I would have talked more if I knew you guys couldn't hear the sound. At some point, you were like, "Oh, the game took over. The game's fine." But
must have been boring with click.
we won't play games in the stream again until we get it fixed. I don't want to start troubleshooting for you guys like live. That's kind of funny. Actually, I made one tiny change, so who knows? If you're up for one more.
Well, can you try like if you play a YouTube video, can they hear it?
Yeah, I think so, right? Well, I mean, I did earlier, right? So if I play, well, I shouldn't play anything too. I like this song. Let's see it.
I might not, but 78 million people apparently want to listen to it. People,
that seems very quiet.
Can people hear it?
No,
they can't hear. So they can't hear YouTube videos. They probably can't hear League. Yeah, they don't hear it.
Yeah, is that it? Like, if I like, there's no way. Did that make a difference? Yeah. See, I think it's the line in thing, dude. So line in here.
So the playback volume is a separate volume, right?
Yeah, over here.
Can you go to the?
Something's totally weird, man, because it should be way louder in my headphones, actually. Yes, something's weird. Got weird on my computer in between.
So you had another screen here that I saw for a moment that might be significant. It had all the sources that you had clicked as inputs, like mic and.
There's this, and this.
Oh, there was another
line.
There's a screen in the middle of the screen that you would click through really fast. That I think might have been significant.
You don't mean the XSplit one, do you?
Maybe.
Like, wasn't this?
Wasn't that one? It had like mic, like line in, like there were checkboxes besides some of them.
Yeah, that's just there's the variations of this. There's playback devices, recording, sounds, line
sounds, go to sounds. Oh, that's not it. Oh no, there's another screen that I haven't seen that you clicked through really fast just a moment ago.
It's I think it's because we have your mic wired through line in oddly
instead of microphone. Does it disable all of the in-game sounds? Well, let's unplug it. Unplug it here.
Sure, give that another one. Okay, so that's unplugged. Everyone can still hear us in the chat, right?
No one's gonna be able to hear your voice. People will.
Yeah.
Can they hear the YouTube video now? Is the question.
The question.
Yeah. Type it.
It's still quiet on my end.
So yeah, so they should be able to hear our voice again, but
no YouTube video. Well, you know what? Actually, what the only change that we made was the Skype at that point. Actually, everything was working fine until we added you on Skype because I played YouTube videos in the stream today. Sorry, which one?
Did people hear the
No.
music though?
They're not hearing the YouTube. I just killed you on Skype. I don't know what that will do. Hello. Oh, so you plug the line in back in, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we can hear, and we'll go back here again.
Oh, you know what? You have the microphone on your headset also recording.
If I disable this,
Can
hello?
people still hear us?
Can you still hear us?
Yeah. Can you anyone in stream chat? Can you still hear us? Yeah, they can hear us. Yeah.
Can you hear any music at all? I don't think so.
Something changed? Yes. Sounds did change. No music still though. Yeah, what changed was you're not getting the mix from your headphones.
Yeah. Huh. It was working fine before. So it seems like since we played the game, since you got on Skype, something changed. Yeah, see, it's Skype. Skype will lower the volume of other programs.
All close.
I ended that call. But this is so quiet for me, dude. Like, yeah, like I'm maxing the volume on my computer. This should be blowing my ears off, and it should be breaking the speakers of everyone in the chat. That is no good at all. Hello? Oh well. Turn it down just in case. Do that. I don't know what to say. I don't know what it could be. I do not know. Do this. Skype off. You know, I'll switch scenes. Do this. We have not tried the reset the PC strategy. We haven't tried that one yet, but
there we go. Can't hear anything. What? Oh, because you were changing scenes.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what to say. I feel like if we just restarted everything, it would probably work, but we have. If I turn it off and the stream ends, then we load it back up, and then it's a separate. Anyway, I mean, it's not a huge deal, but then it might still not work. Again, I don't. Yeah. Damn, that's just so weird. That's so weird because, and all they need is my voice. It's true. It's true. Well, should we call it anyway?
Call it what?
Call it a stream?
Sure.
I mean, it's been almost 5 hours.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it's been a long stream.
It's a pretty long stream. We still have stuff we got to do.
Yeah.
Not that streaming isn't fun, and you know, it's just not as productive as.
Well, there's a lot of people that want a Dota 2 announcer pack update. So I think our next update should be it's done. So we should probably
do that. I know.
probably
Actually,
record it.
someone just asked recently, and I'm like, we've actually, yeah. So, but of course, you know, everyone comes and goes in the stream, but we're gonna finish it today. We thought we had finished it, and then it turned out when I went to submit that we were missing some lines. We made all the lines our own, so Jeremy made all the lines his own. But it turns out that Valve requires you to do some lines verbatim, like no fucking around. So we didn't do that. So today we're doing the super boring verbatim lines that we missed, and then adding that in, and then it should be good to go. Yeah, so that's where it's at, and a lot of people are really curious. We did stream longer than we thought, actually. We planned 2 to 5, so the next stream is not officially booked yet, but roughly a week. It's Tuesday today. I'd probably say later in the week next week, so like a Thursday next week or something if I had to take a guess. Obviously don't quote me because we just like to book it and make sure all of our schedules jive, including Chicken Man's. And then we also like to, if Joel's available, get him on and stuff like that.
We also like being in the tiny bottom corner. There we go.
This one, just webcam.
All right.
Go make a movie. We will, man.
We will, man. Go make our movie. Yeah, thanks for joining us. Again, so many people really dig just the chatting. If I had to guess a long time ago, they would have more dug the playing. There might be more Pure Pwnage after the movie, and that depends a lot on how the movie goes, how the launch of the movie goes, distribution, and the reception of our fans. If our fans are like, it sucks, and people don't like it and generally don't want to watch it or buy it or anything, then chances are that like probably not going to make more if people don't like what we make. But I hope it's not the end. I'm always optimistic.
It will live forever.
But I like to believe that the movie will be well received and will make us feel very good about ourselves, and the fans will feel very good and will say that was something that is worth continuing and keeping on doing. I don't know. And there's some weird stuff, I experimental stuff I'd want to try on the web, but yeah.
That's right.
I never wanted to die either, but unfortunately someday, and I don't want to shock anybody, but I'm gonna die. And
well, you know, they say that's what makes life worth living is the finiteness. If we lived forever, every day would have no meaning, right?
Could be true.
Because it'd be one of infinite days.
It'd take procrastination to the whole next level.
Yeah, it would be like, man, I have eternity to do that.
Dude, I'm just gonna stay
Why
in
would
my
I ever do
underwear
that?
and masturbate
Just
today.
seriously.
Man, I've got eternity to
Yeah.
get my education, and yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Yeah, it would really devalue the value of your time, and yeah, you might not get anything done ever. So,
It's true. Thank you for joining us. Almost a 5-hour journey. One of the longest streams ever. The time goes so fast.
it was a journey.
It was a huge journey. Don't stop believing in the fact that we will make this movie really awesome. Do they, Geoff and I used to listen to Journey's Don't Stop Believing a lot in the early Pwnage days.
Before The Sopranos made it mainstream and
Yeah,
popular.
yeah. We were so cool back then.
Before the college kids started ironically singing along to
Dude,
it.
yeah, no, we weren't being ironic. We actually wanted to believe in our little web show. Anyway, we're going to sign off, and we're going to go back to doing something. Goodbye already. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I hate extended goodbyes. It makes no sense.
It's like, all right, bye. Oh, by the way, we'll talk some more. Be like, okay, all right, goodbye. Okay,
yeah,
hug.
Yeah, hug.
Oh yeah, no matter. And then you're walking away. You're like, oh yeah. Oh no, yeah. I know. Oh, well, we should probably end the stream now.
Yeah, and then it'll make it awkward when we meet again. So you know what? Okay, sorry. We should have ended the stream, but I'm going to extend the awkward. So what we'll do? We're breaking up. We're all breaking up. I hate you guys. Don't like the time we spent together. But
The moot has ended.
It's ended. But next week we are going to get back together and we are going to have some crazy makeup stream sex. Right? See you guys next week when we love you again. Right? Lots of stream sex. Right? Right?